push this. He's going to try to push this off the board.
And he does! What a shot by Jamie Graham! The and one!
Get off my board!
For the win. It's all! It's back! It's over!
Now Mark Richards has to hit an airmail.
Hits it on the backside.
It's going to be two to win it for Smith and Richards. The greatest team that the sport has ever seen. Watch this again.
And we welcome you to the Rock Hill Sports and Event Center. It is the World Championships, and it is Pro Singles Day. Welcome into this incredible event every single year, and the venue here is packed. All these pro players ready to book their ticket to the finals, but it is not going to be easy. It is a pretty stressful event. We just finished up with doubles and able to crown some people over to the broadcast court, but we welcome you into the booth. I'm Mish, of course. I'm joined by Anthony Ione, the professor, and Jake Brannon. And we're going to get us started here in pro singles. This is always a fun event. It is all on the shoulders of these players. They don't have partners to back them up, Anthony. What are you thinking about this event?
Man, what I'm thinking is we're in Rock Hill, right? Everybody's fighting for a world championship. The highest accolade in the sport of cornhole is an American Cornhole League World Championship. Everybody's going to be bringing their best.
They are going to bring their best. In other words, Jake likes to say they had to get good.
They had to get good, absolutely. I mean, this is the most pressure-packed event of the entire season. We just got done with doubles, like Mish, you just said. And the pressure that was in doubles is crazy, but singles is a whole new perspective. It is just so intense. It is so much fun. I cannot wait to get into it.
Absolutely. And then we had to have all these events that brought us to this point, and there's a face you see on there quite a bit, Anthony.
Only 3 times Logan Chamberlain going to be chasing his 4th title in one season, and it's going to have to come right here with the World Championship.
He wasn't the only one, though, Jake.
No, I mean, you had Mark Richards start the season off hot, doing Mark Richards things. Then you had Zach Aiken, who's sneakily been in the top 5 in pro singles all season long, though we're not really talking about him. And then you had the Roll King, Colin Hodette. 3rd time was the charm. 3 broadcast appearances. Finally got that win in Cleveland. But yeah, like Anthony said, it has been the Logan Chamberlain show for most of the season.
Speaking of Logan Chamberlain, he is, of course, going to be your 1 seed in Bracket A. And, Anthony, this is the worst bracket I think I've ever seen in this event.
Yeah, what's crazy is all these brackets are going to be stacked. And it happens quick. You know, when we shrink the field, we don't have every single pro in this division. Before you know it, you're fighting for king seat matches.
I just would not want to be in Bracket A, but Bracket B, let's take a look.
Yeah, Colin Hodette, you were talking about him, the number 1 seed. Colin Hodette really got hot kind of middle of the season. He just came off of a qualifier in doubles where he shot gas. So you'd have to say Colin Hodette out of this bracket here. But if you go to the bottom, you're dealing with this guy, Jamie Graham. And when he's in this building, he wins world championships. Jamie Graham is going for his 4th world championship singles.
Not going to be easy. Moving over to C, Jake.
C is a lot of fun. Obviously you got one of the GOATs of all time, Mark Richards, up at the top there. But then you have his pro doubles partner below him. Tony Smith was awful during pro doubles today. Maybe he can turn it around in singles. I'm looking at that match 21. Below them, you got Ryan Windsor, who should be the heavy favorite for comeback player of the year. But look at some of these other players. You got a Gavin Cano, a Mason Schrader in this as well. This is going to be a fun bracket to watch.
And wrapping it up with Bracket D.
Bracket D usually stands for death. This time, I don't really know what it means. I mean, obviously Zach Aiken, that number 1 seed, but you got an Eddie Grindersleeve who played exceptionally well in doubles this afternoon. You had an Ethan Walker, that number 2 seed. You also have our first match of the day between Cody Henderson and Peyton Mister on the live stream court. So it's going to be really fun to see what happens in this D bracket.
It is going to be fun and tough. And Jake, you know, there's 2 favorites that really stand out. Tell us about those guys.
Yeah, there's, like Mish said, 2 favorites that we're talking about inside the Rock Hill Sports and Event Center. There's Logan Chamberlain and there's Jamie Graham. Logan Chamberlain has had the hot hand all season long. I mean, he has been far and away the best player in the entire division, looking for his 4th singles title of the season. But then you got Jamie Graham, who is the hottest player in the city of Rock Hill whenever it comes to cornhole. He's looking for his 4th world singles title, all in the Rock Hill Sports and Event Center. Something's going to have to give. In a perfect world, we get Logan Chamberlain winning his bracket, Jamie Graham winning his bracket, and they meet in the overall finals. That would be perfect for me.
That would be, but there is somebody that could get in the way and maybe kind of sneaky.
Yeah, and it's crazy to think that he's sneaky, but we got this guy, Ethan Walker, and he has been in that Final Four in back-to-back season. And Ethan Walker, in my opinion, throwing the best bags of his career. Third time's a charm?
We shall see. Maybe he can get through this time. All right, we're going to get into our picks. In the doubles, we had the exact same picks, every single one, and it's not the exact same, but it's close. Anthony, we'll kick it off with you.
Yeah, so really probably where mine differs a little bit here. Ethan Walker, I was just talking about him. I'm going to pick him out of bracket D, but you talked about Jamie Graham. You talked about Mark Richards. How about this young stud, Gabe Clausen, right? Making his way through the qualifiers, a top 10 player, having to win a tournament just to get into the tournament. I kind of like him out of bracket A.
Not a bad pick. Jake, what you got?
I mean, Anthony and I almost had the exact same picks again. I also agree. I love Ethan Walker in that D bracket. Mark and Jamie are pretty safe picks in the B bracket. I went with Logan Chamberlain. I can't believe you didn't go with Logan Chamberlain, the hottest player in the building right now. He went out on a limb with Gabe Clausen. I'm okay with that. I think Logan Chamberlain's got what it takes to get it done and come home with number 4 this season.
I did pick Logan and Jamie and Mark. I mean, that's just easy, right? And with D, I went a little out of left field. I know Alex Rawls has the skills. He hasn't had the best season, but I've seen him do great things. I thought maybe this would bring out the best in him, but in doubles, it really didn't. So I'm feeling a little nervous for that pick, but we'll have to see what happens. All right, guys. Well, we don't want to keep you too long. We got a great match coming at you, so we're going to take a break, come back after this, and Pro Singles is going to get started.
At Camping World, we're making RV ownership easier than ever. When shopping for your next RV, Camping World Clear Price ensures the price you see is the price you pay. No hidden fees, no surprises, just clear, upfront pricing every time. And we're lowering the price of RV maintenance and install nationwide, because the easier and more affordable we make RV ownership, the more time you spend camping. Camping World. Customers first, customers forever.
From your favorite athletes to your favorite music, listen to everything you love and so much more with the free iHeartRadio app. From live play-by-play to your favorite game day anthems and the biggest sports podcasts in the world, the iHeartRadio app lets you take it all with you and stay connected to your favorite team wherever you go. Download the free iHeartRadio app today.
Today is your day, a day to rise, to make your mark, to move forward. What you build becomes part of your story, your land, your livelihood, your legacy. Kubota.
Eye bags, dark spots, wrinkles.
There's one product that can fight them all.
Only one.
Particle Face Cream.
ParticleMin.com.
Engineered for men, made for our skin.
And backed by science, and it actually works.
Visit ParticleMin.com and use the promo code on your screen to get 25% off.
1 minute in the morning
and 1 minute at night. Super easy.
Visit ParticleMin.com and use the promo code on your screen to get 25% off, free shipping, and a 30-day money-back guarantee. ParticleMin.com.
And we welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are set to get underway with our Pro Singles coverage. Jake Brand and Anthony Ione in the booth with you as we have a match that is already underway. They actually started during the pregame show, and we had to just cut it a little bit short, and we're ready to rock and roll here. Peyton Mister, the number 6 seed, taking on Cody Henderson, the 11 seed. He had to win his challenger bracket to get here, but here he is.
How about the OG taking down one of those brackets, man? Cody Henderson still relevant in this game, man. He has been good for what feels like a decade at this point.
Yeah, I mean, almost well over a decade, honestly. I remember watching him when I was younger.
So I guess you can call it old school versus new school, and it was Peyton
Yeah.
Mister, man. It was out of the gate. I want to say it was the first.
Yeah,
maybe the
Myrtle
first,
Beach.
yeah, first one in Myrtle Beach, man. He rolled through his bracket, putting himself on the national level radar. And he's going to bring all the shots, man. He's going to bring what that new generation has, the cuts, the rolls, the reverse cuts. Cody Henderson's going to keep it pretty simple. He's going to favor the airmail. Back in the day when he was alongside Adam Hissner, he was one of those guys that just loved to jam up the front of the hole, and then he would score off of pushes and airmails.
Nice bounce in for Peyton, but Cody Henderson has the advantage early in this round with a bag right down the middle. We'll keep an eye on the brackets. 4 brackets, only 12 people in each bracket. So they are going to go quick. Probably not as quick as doubles did, but they'll still be quick. Oh, Mister off the back of the board with that push through. And Henderson almost throws it off as well.
Lets Mister off the hook, off the back like that. Now you're only in position to give up 1 instead of a 3-spot rollback coming.
Woo! Leaves Henderson's there and makes him have to go through it. And he does for a single point.
And if you're following us, this one's going to be coming out of bracket D, and this is going to be Jacob Harrison's quadrant. Jacob Harrison, a surprise for us this season, certainly in the discussions of Rookie of the Year. Almost cracked top 10. I want to say he was he well inside 15 or so? But then you also have Ethan Walker in the bottom quadrant of this bracket, so it's going to get stacked really quick. You win this game, and then it gets serious real fast. We're counting wins, Jake. It's going to take 5 wins to win brackets in these kind of main style formats.
We'll keep you updated with as many scores as possible. You already got some score updates. Jimmy Humans versus Adam Hissner. That's a round 1 match. Humans up 15-3. Spencer Fabianar versus Cameron Belvin, a round 1 match. Fabianar up 13-1. Tanner Halbert up 4-0 early on Eric Davis. Gio Mora up 4-0 early on Sammy Soto. The winner of this game gets Jacob Harrison, the 3 seed in the D bracket.
Yeah, and if you followed us in the doubles coverage, all the 1 seeds knocked down quick in those brackets. Actually, was only one 1 seed that made it all the way to the king seat. Let's see if we get that same theme here in singles, because, man, it is tough. You just don't get any off games. Now, we are giving buys in singles. There are 4 players in each bracket that are going to get buys, but that is your only break. You're not going to get that warm-up game like we typically see in a normal 64-man bracket.
Now I got to see Cody Henderson a lot in the challenger bracket earlier in the week, and he was way more methodical than he is right now. He was taking upwards of 10, 11 seconds to throw a bag between each shot. And this time he's gripping and ripping it.
Thank you, Cody Henderson. Brutal.
Step out to get a better angle for this roll for Peyton. Ooh, sits right on top.
What is Cody going to do with this? Is he going to lay a back block to prevent the 2-bag push?
I don't think he knows either. Yup, perfectly done. Peyton going slick side air mail, and he almost got them all. Oh man, that was almost nasty stuff for Peyton, mister. He is still going to pick up a couple of points to make it 5-4. I mean, that was an inch away from having the shot of the weekend.
You rarely see the bottom bag move. All the time we'll see the peel off the top, but for that bottom bag to almost go too crazy.
Good shot from Cody to get closer to the hole here. Yeah, doubles just ended a little under an hour ago, and we go right into singles. No waiting on a busy Friday. A busy week it's been so far, man. I ended up being in this venue until after 1 o'clock in the morning yesterday watching the ending of the pro qualifier.
Any storylines out of that? Any surprises or ones we expected to make it through?
I mean, some crazy players like a Peyton Haynes was up 20-8 in her game against a David Stone. David Stone came back and won that game 21-20. So Peyton did not get in the top 100 there. I'm trying to think who else is
I got a
there,
David
man.
Stone in USA Forces. I wonder.
That's the same
it
one.
It was same one.
Same
Okay.
David Stone. God, I gotta go back and look at the top because it was such a late night. I was so tired, but I would like. It's such a fun atmosphere, man. Have you ever played? You played in the pro qualifier once, have you?
Yes, I have played in the pro qualifier.
And it sucks, doesn't it?
Oh, it's terrible.
It sucks.
Any players out there, like what kind of players were you seeing out there? Because you get surprised when you go out and look and you're like, oh my gosh, this guy's last year we had Ryan Smith in the qualifier. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh my goodness.
No, for real though.
Any surprises for you?
Let's see, I got the bracket up here right now. We had a player like a Adrian Brunson. He got his top 100 pro card, won his game 21-20. And Anthony Eastridge didn't realize he had to requalify. He won his game 22-20 over a Brennan Ryman.
Both went to 20. The ops went to 20.
How about Cheyenne Bubenheim? Got her pro card back.
Really?
22-3 over Colton Faust. We talked about him a lot. Travis Gilo got his top 100 pro card. Donovan Sinelli got his pro card back.
Actually, you know what? He ended up in the bar last night with us, so I did catch that one.
Slick side for Peyton. What? How did Cody's not fall either?
Wow.
This was a really fun one. It was Dalton McClem versus Michaela Calvi, winners of pro.
No way. Who
Dalton
gets it?
McClem got a 22-18.
Okay.
Dalton McClem
Still
back
in
in
the
the pro
game.
division. Bobby Hunt is back in the pro. Bobby Hunt, I believe, has played in the pro qualifier almost every single year and has made it through almost every single year. So Bobby Hunt is back in it. Gabe Dolan got through.
Good for Gabe.
Karsten Morris, he's a big guy over in California. He got through. Michael Salisbury got through. Oh, Jackson Remick was a big storyline for me. I mean, that dude was scary all day long. He defeated Logan Zollner. He's in the top 100 now.
Oh, Jackson, he's out of Colorado. He's out of my zone. I was actually playing against Jackson Remick when he was just first coming up.
Oh, yeah.
Then he got real good quick.
Lonnie Campos got his top 100 pro card. Braden Berry's back in. So, yeah, a lot of fun storylines, man. That was a fun night. A late night, and I was paying for it this morning.
How about Cody Henderson out of gate here, up 12-4 and doing it with a 10.75 PPR.
That's going to make it, 12-6 now, I should say.
Again, we're here in bracket D, and who owns this bracket? Who's at the very, very top? We got Zach Aiken. Jake, he gets a first-round win against this guy named Bai.
It wasn't close either.
It was not even close. Wow.
Cody Henderson taking his time.
Actually, look at that first round match. Right below Peyton Mister and Cody Henderson here in bracket D. Good Lord.
Ooh.
Ryan Wiedenfeld against Richard Nyberg. That is a tough game out of the gate. We've seen Wiedenfeld popping off here in 2026. Really the Wiedenfeld that we knew, one of the most talented players in the league, but he's going to pull Mr. 11. And I tell you what, man, I've been chatting it up with Nyberg quite a bit outside of the tournaments, and this guy is motivated. His practice routines, his commitment to the game, he is all in. And felt confident coming into Worlds that he would be fighting one of these brackets in the finals. Congratulations, you got to go through Ryan Wiedenfeld right out of the gate.
PPR is on the screen, 10-6 for Cody, and even 10 for Peyton. Jimmy Humans made quick work of of Adam Hissner, so it'll be Humans versus Chamberlain in bracket A.
How about Humans' new focus on singles, man? With Ian Cripps dropping out, man, he's actually been playing really well in singles. Took down Mark Richards at one of the signatures, made a couple deep runs in a row.
This is a tough one. Up next on court number 1, Anthony, we got Spencer Fabianar versus Tony Forbes.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. I was actually last night after kind of hanging out in the Sky Lounge or whatever, and one of the USA Forces guys come up to me and he said, "Can I put a request in?" I was like, "Sure, man, hit me." He was like, Can I request that I never run into my partner in one of these brackets?" I was like, "Well, we'll put that in the comment box," but that's
yeah, right.
Sounds pretty manual.
Here comes a roll for Peyton, cuts it in, nice shot.
We have another first round winner. This is Madden Franco getting Adrian Clark. It's possible that game actually never even played. I'm getting no stats on that one, but either way, Madden Franco going to move on to the next round against Colin Hodette.
Here comes another airmail from Peyton. I don't like him going slick on this, though. Oh, he hits it again, though. Nice shot. Cody going to try to cut around it. No, comes up short. So 2 more for Mister. Makes it 12-8.
Jake, what scenario are you putting a slick side airmail in your hand?
The only time I'll ever do it is if my opponent has a bag hanging and I want to try to sneak in on that backside without it grabbing it.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the only time I'll ever
Exactly.
do it. I will never flip over to grab one of my bags.
Right. I wonder if it was like a feel in the hand. Maybe
it could be.
Was feeling the slick side a little bit better for airmail. Man, Cody Henderson really controlling the pace here, man. He is slowing this down.
That's going to be Peyton's kryptonite too. He is a rhythm player. He likes to run them and gun them.
And I promise you, Cody Henderson knows that. This is a high IQ guy. He has been around basically from the beginning. Look for him to split. The key is pushing that bag out to the right.
Actually, not a bad spot for Peyton's sake, especially if he can hit a roll right here. Oh, and he does.
My.
Dirty stuff from Mister.
Only needed half the hole. That's going to force a tough push here.
Henderson is out. If I'm Peyton, I almost think about rolling this again. Would you rather roll it or push through it?
I actually don't hate an airmail. He just hit one, forced Cody Henderson to go get his own bag.
Oh, he's going to try to roll it again, and he relects it. Henderson still has to hit the push, and he does to wash out the round. Nice round for these two.
Now we'll take a look at these here. And really, we got all the shots, man. We got Mister coming out with a roll and maybe 45% of the hole available. And here he is with a roll-ect, and then Cody Henderson finishing off with that slick side push. That was a sweet series of different shots.
Tommy Sliker up. Oh, Tommy Sliker has defeated Colby Shearer 25-9, so he will move on to face Jamie Graham.
Well, that is very unique. Let me tell you, night one, I walk into here, it is Jamie Graham and Tommy Sliker hanging out at the bar, and they were good. Tommy Sliker was just going at him, and he said, "We're going to run into each other in the bracket, and you're going down." And Jamie Graham's like, "Dude, you got to get through your first qualifier match." He did. Getting through Colby Shearer, so that match is actually going to be. Jamie Graham goes, "Kobe, when I look, or Sliker, when I look at the bracket and I see you, I literally go right past you and go to the next dude." He goes, "You have no chance."
Oh my God, that's ruthless. Now, didn't Jamie Graham arm wrestle somebody that night too?
Yeah, he was arm wrestling. Adam Hissner, man, he was.
Of course it was.
Yeah, it didn't seem to bother him in doubles though, man. He cooked up, taking down one of the final 4 spots alongside JT. Be afraid if I'm arm wrestling, like I might mess something up, you know?
Right? That would freak me out. K9 Unit, is that a Wally Castler sighting in the chat? What up,
No way.
Wally?
No way.
K9 Unit Productions? All right. We've had everybody come out. We had Trey Ryder in the house yesterday, too. Crazy. Can we get that match? We may. Depends on how long this match takes and how long the Spencer Fabianar Tony Forbes match takes. Double 4-bag wash there. Score will stay. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, it was. Okay, never mind. Cody's freaking me out over there. Oh, no. So I was wrong. Cody had a bag off. So it's actually 12-11. That's what I get for looking at the brackets. First bag block for Peyton. Cody taking his time. Peyton with a roll off to the left. Frustrated there. Cody, oh, nice shot. Pushing the pile up. Uh-oh, and Peyton's got 3 bags not in the hole now. Clean up, and Cody loves it. Peyton finishes with an 8. Cody in for 4. To make it 16-11. No!
Oh my goodness. 4th bag block for Cody Henderson. That's a rookie mistake, man. You cannot leave a 4th bag short like that. See him shaking his head. Just an update on that Wiedenfeld-Nyberg match. Nyberg is down. Mr. 11 was a 10.9, so you need about a 0.1 more before you're hanging with Wiedenfeld right now, because he was just over an 11.
Another first bag block for Peyton. Cody goes through it that time. Cody off to the right on bag 3. Peyton gonna try to take advantage. Oh, and he can't do it. Bag 4 checks left.
These guys are trading 4th bag misses, and actually that Wiedenfeld-Nyberg match has me thinking the Golden Voice, Jeff McGarriger, in the doubles broadcast, he was talking about this pro out there named Wiedenberg.
Wiedenberg?
And I was sitting there and I'm like, Wiedenberg? And then someone in the chat called him out.
That's hilarious.
And he was like, did I say Wiedenberg? And I'm like, man, I'm pretty sure you were combining Wiedenfeld and Nyberg, and look at that. They're going head-to-head in game 1 in this singles main. Somebody asking for that score. It is 11-4, Wiedenfeld over Nyberg.
$16-11.
Nice speed there from Cody Henderson, leaving that deep level 1. And there it is. Sometimes it's something to look at and enough. Oh, and Cody Henderson gives it away. That is going to be collectible with a bag on the back, and he's already stepping out. He's going to go chase this, folks. He's going to come hard right down the left side trying to get a piece. And he is long. That was the speed you want. But now he's rescuing just to wash. Oh, that was a little help, just a little bit. Let's see how he brings Cody Henderson back tight to the board. He doesn't need as much angle here. And that was a nice assist from Mister on the collect just to wash it 10s. We got Justin Burton Jr. winning his first round in bracket D, and he takes down Misha's pick, Alex Rawls, 22-8. That's actually going to be your next match there on court 2. Zach Aiken versus Justin Burton Jr. How about Riker Wells getting his first round match? He's going to take down Lucas Householder 24-15. You got Mason Trader winning his first round match against Bo Graff 21-6.
There's a double 4-bag wash, trying to slow everything down as Peyton 20-11. Sorry, 16-11 in round 20.
Jordan Power takes down Jack McKinney, who was cooking in doubles.
Dude, he was crazy good in doubles.
And doing it 22-6.
Jace Fleischer is not in singles. As you can see, look at the PPRs, 10-4-5 for Cody, a 10-2 for Peyton.
Check this out, Jake. That win, Jordan Power over Jack McKinney. He threw 84 of 88 bags in the hole.
God. Okay, Jordan Power.
11.64. Cody Henderson was in trouble, and look at this. Peyton Mister lets him off the hook. He might be able to collect this.
And he does. Nice shot.
Pister, man. That's we got Wiedenberg and Pister.
Four-bagger for Henderson, 2 more points. 18-11.
Do we know why Jace isn't in this one? Is it?
Yeah, he didn't win his challenger bracket.
Oh yeah, he had to get through the challenger.
It was make it the finals. You make the bracket. He finished 3rd in his bracket. Finished 1 game shy.
That's crazy because that kid has been fire all weekend, man. Some of the highest stats I've ever seen in this building. He put 77 of 80 bags in one game over here.
Dude, that's crazy. Mister going up for the airmail and hits them all. Henderson misses the push, so an opportunity to get off of 11 for Peyton. Got it. First point since round 15 for Peyton because of a shot like this. Bang! Didn't flip that one over to the slick side, though. He stayed sticky on that airmail, so now I'm just even more confused.
We got Sammy Soto taking down his first round match against Gio Mora. That's actually a pretty tough match. Gio Mora, he's sneaky good. That Tommy Sliker, Jamie Graham match is going to kick off on court 10. I have to follow it because I listened to 45 minutes of bickering between these guys. Tommy Sliker wouldn't let it go, man.
Anthony, I'll let you go. I'll take care of this by myself. You go watch that game.
Tommy Sliker would not let it go. He was just in Jamie Graham's grill. Jamie Graham's like, dude. Tommy Sliker's bringing up like regional wins that he had, and Jamie Graham's like, dude, I have 3 world singles championships in this building. Like, what are we talking about?
Back-to-back 4-baggers for Peyton. Make it 18-15 now. Yeah, looks like the brackets are not working online, but they are working still on the Fan Zone app. So if you have the Fan Zone app or go to fanzone.iplayacl.com, you can find all the brackets there.
Gavin Cano is going to get his first round win against Nate Long. He's going to pull Ryan Windsor. Ryan Windsor got the bye as the 2 seed. Richard Nyberg in trouble, down 17-6. Ryan Wiedenfield throwing an 11-1-7 over 17 rounds. Little step out here for Cody Henderson, looking to work around the right side. Outside arm, he's got a nice lane and played that speed perfectly. This would typically be a little lift or roll bag for Peyton Mister. Does Cody shoot the air mail? That is what he's thinking through. No step out tells me he's going to shoot it. He's going up.
Got it! Big time airmail drag for Cody Henderson to put him on 20.
We got to take a look at that one. Stay tight to the board. Not a whole lot in there, but that's all he needs. Come on, right out of his mouth. If he read the lips, it was actually before he even released it. Typically, you at least release it first.
Yeah. Cody Henderson 1 point away. That's not a great start. Good start for Peyton, though. Actually, that bag is going to fall back. I didn't think it was going to that easily, but looks like it'll fall back in. Oh, and Peyton gives it back again. Oh, no. Cody, that bag's going to go now.
That could be game bag, and it is.
Oh, no.
There's the block, though, to keep it alive. Mister's going to have to drag it on an airmail. Can Cody Henderson hit the back block?
He can. Decision time for Peyton. Does he go hard push or does he go airmail drag?
He's considering a bar of soap right now, Jake.
Oh, he's gonna step into this to try to stay in it. Hard at the pile, and he cannot do it. Cody Henderson takes down Peyton Mister in our opening matchup. The OG still got it. When we come back, we're going over to the A bracket. It's a partner-on-partner match. Spencer Fabianar takes on Tony Forbes. Stay with us.
Today is your day. A day to rise, to make your mark, to move forward. What you build doesn't stop when the job's finished. It becomes part of your story, your land, your livelihood, your legacy. Kubota.
At Camping World, we're making RV ownership easier than ever. When shopping for your next RV, Camping World Clear Price ensures the price you see is the price you pay. No hidden fees, no surprises. Just clear, upfront pricing every time. And we're lowering the price of RV maintenance and install nationwide. Because the easier and more affordable we make RV ownership, the more time you spend camping. Camping World. Customers first, customers forever.
From your favorite athletes to your favorite music, listen to everything you love and so much more with the free iHeartRadio app. From live play-by-play to your favorite game day anthems and the biggest sports podcasts in the world, the iHeartRadio app lets you take it all with you and stay connected to your favorite team wherever you go. Download the free iHeartRadio app today.
Singles coverage rolls on here at the World Championships. Jake Brandon, Anthony Io, and Corey Russell in the booth. partner v partner crime. Callie v. Callie. Spencer Fabianar and Tony Forbes going up against each other here. Why did we go to commercial right in the middle of a 20-16 board? Because it wasn't. The game is over. What are you talking about, Blake? Get out of here. Open your eyes, bro. All right, trying to get these brackets refreshed. They're moving quick, so it's hard to keep track of them. You mentioned that insane stat that Jordan Power had. He's rewarded with having to go up against Cash Amner, so that kind of stinks.
Good
for him, but.
night. How about Sarah Cassidy taking down her first match against Matt Guy? Sarah Cassidy gets it 21-16. And Matt Guy threw in the 9s. What the heck's going on? A 9.9 out of Matt Guy. That is rare. I actually can't remember the last time I see Matt Guy through in the 9s.
I think Tony and Spencer said they're going to do one more down and back, so we'll let them. And any other craziness going on in the brackets? Not that
How about this one? Tanner Halbert getting his first win against Eric Davis.
Wow.
25-11. Eric threw in the 8s.
Again, brackets are down on the website, but we are actively working to make it better. To fix them.
How about this? We talked about Sarah Cassidy getting through Matt Guy. She's going to pull Tony Smith. If she gets the Tony Smith we saw in doubles,
she's got that game.
I see Sarah Cassidy winning that.
Yeah, big time. Fabianar throws bags like Phillip Rivers. I can't explain. I can kind of see that. Who won between Ryan and Nyberg? He did win that game. Or unless it's still going on. It is still going on. Ryan Wiedenfeld currently up 19-10 in that one. Going an 11-1-3.
Oh my goodness, Jake. We have our first player into the 3rd round, and it is Mason Schrader skunking Trey Birchfield.
Whoa.
21-0. Trey Birchfield threw a 7-2-9.
Holy cow.
3
It only lasted
DPR.
7 rounds.
7 rounds done.
Good God. Oh, Spencer off the board with bag number 4. Tony Forbes can go in for 3, and he only gets 1.
All right, we got these partners going head-to-head. Who do you think wins more often when they're in practice, like head-to-head?
I honestly think it's probably even. Well, probably maybe a slight edge of Tony.
Just a slight edge.
I don't know.
Yeah. So close.
Well, we can ask our statistician, Chase Cardone, see how many times these two have faced each other in singles and who has the better record. Oh, wow. We just got word. This is their first ever pro singles head-to-head matchup. So any head-to-head matchups we don't have data for.
Tony barely pulled that bag back. I mean, he was in his forward swing, checked it. I haven't seen that yet, where someone tries to check a swing, then they're too far, and they just kind of dump the bag mid-lane.
Fabianar in with a 4-bagger, and he will take the lead 2-1.
Check this out, Jake. Madden Franco gets that first round win against Adrian Clark, pulls the #1 seed Colin Hodette up 18-6.
What?
18-6, Madden Franco on top of Hodette.
Franco, my goodness.
Keep an eye on that slick side. Is it going to walk for him? It looks like it's already moving.
Yeah,
Still 3 bags left.
Fourth bag blocker from Tony Forbes. 4-1, Spencer.
Tony Forbes kind of just handing Fabianar some points in this one early.
Wow, even more knowledge in the chat. You said Franco was up 18-6. He was actually down 6-0. So that means he's on an 18-0 run.
And it is done, Jake. He's going to take down Hodette 24-6 with an 11-5-2. He put 79 of 84 bags in the hole.
Holy cow.
Missed 5 on 84.
Colin threw, what, a 10-6-7 and scored 6 points, bro. Get out of here. Oh, another fourth bag miss for Tony Forbes.
What is going on here?
6-1.
Ryan Windsor gets his first match of the day. He's going to get a bye in round 1. Gets Gavin Cano coming out of that first round, and Windsor up 7-zip. That's kind of dirty. He's going to leave that there.
Dirty. Unnecessary, too, because it's not going to be a problem for Spencer. Actually replaces it.
Notice the 2 different setups here. Tony Forbes, what we call stepping. He's going to step into his throw. Fabianar, stationary, no step.
Give Spencer 2 more points. Make it 8-1 now.
And we see equal success in both. For me, I always train people on what do you feel comfortable with. You know, you could take a Mark Richards, right, top of the game. He's going to give you a step. How about Logan Chamberlain? Took out 3 singles titles, no step. Jamie Graham will give you both. He's gone through years of step. He's won world championships with a step. He's won world championships with no step.
Got to give a big shout out to one of my buddies back home, Brandon Reichert. He's never watched cornhole a day in his life, but is tuned in watching now because of the World Championships. Let's go. Shout out, Brandon.
Yeah, someone's saying who beat Hodette. We actually just announced that. That was Madden Franco.
There's a double 4 bag. That's what we needed to see out of Tony Forbes.
Someone saying if Mark played Tony, let's get that one on the broadcast court. Actually, I don't think that would be a good match.
No, I think Tony would win. I mean, Mark would win that 21-0. At least if Tony played like he did in doubles.
Nice level 1. What is Tony going to do with this one? Lead bag. Beautiful open board level 1 roll. Got some good pop out of that. Both of these boys out of Cali and really holding it down for Cali. I mean, if we talk about the talent that comes out of Cali, let's see, back in the day we had Brennan Valdivia, Tyler Parent. Now these boys, even Hunter Thorne back in the day, he finished 1 year and inside top 15 in singles, like 11. But it is these 2 boys right here, Tony Forbes and Spencer Fabian, are holding it down for Cali. Then you got the rise of Ethan Farias. We've seen Gio Mora Cali too, right? Is Gio Mora Cali? He's Cali.
Yeah, he's Cali, yep.
Adrian Brunson, you were just talking about making it through the qualifier. So Cali starting to make some moves when we talk about talent in the States. Guess we can't forget Richard Nyberg. Richard Nyberg, number 3 in doubles, taking down a title this year. Chance to get 2 here for Fabianar. Maybe more if he can just bully this one just a little bit. He's going to roll instead, and now he's left with a collect.
Forbes leaves his bag there. Fabianar in with a 10. Forbes answers.
That's a 2 spot that Forbes will get 9 out of 10 times. Made that mistake on bag 2 or 3 and was ever able to recover from it. Mark Richards takes down Riker Wells in the second round of that bracket with an 11.37. Oh my.
Yeah, he scares me right now. He played really well in doubles too.
Oh gosh, he cooked up, man. I would say the best player I saw today was Jace Fleischer.
For sure.
I didn't get to see Mark Richards. The version I saw of JT was scary. That dude was hitting all the shots. Tony Forbes going to come, not necessarily take a look, but just take a breather. Going to grab a little drink. Needs to reset. Down 9, 10-1. My goodness, Ryan Windsor is destroying Gavin Connell right now. Ryan Windsor up 14-0. Throwing an 11.33. Gavin Connell just can't get it going. And Ryan Wiedenfeld ends up taking down Richard Nyberg in that first round, 22-10. He's going to pull Ethan Walker, and he's now up 7-zip. That's our bracket pick out of D.
Four-bagger for Tony Forbes, and he gets himself back into it. 10-3.
Jake, we were talking earlier about the Jordan Power win over Jack McKinney early, 22-6, and you said, congratulations, you get Cash Chamness. Yeah, that's basically how it's playing out. Cash Chamness up 16-3. Kind of a weird game. I don't know, just
a
lot of weird misses. 10-1, 10-3. Nothing too crazy exciting. I think we had a couple weird moments.
Forbes, unable to finish up. Can Spencer cut around it and get 4 out of the round? No, he's lucky he didn't knock in Tony's bag for the wash.
Man, Wiedenfeld is cooking. Ethan Walker unable to score. 9-zip.
Round 10, let's take a look at these PPRs, see what these two are throwing right now. An 11-1 for Spence. He is locked in 6 4-baggers compared to Tony's 2 on a 10-2 PPR.
We got to see Spencer last night doing his thing in the trick shot.
Oh, yeah. Came up just short, man, but what a fun event that was, dude. We were laughing, yelling. We watched Tommy Sliker get hit in the face with a cupcake.
Actually, I was impressed with the creativity this year. You know, we had a little beer pong cornhole collab. Yes. We had Chris Kingsbury trying to bar a soap a ping pong ball into a cup. That was pretty awesome. Colin Hodette coming out doing crazy roll stuff. Rolled over a body. He had Gabe Clausen stretched out across the board with his legs, rolled over that. That was pretty wild. Chris Kingsbury trying to put out the flame. He had a cupcake with a candle in it, trying to hit an airmail and knock out the flame. How about that raft shot from Tommy Sliker?
Oh my God, that was funny as heck. That thing got so much airtime on the bounce. Second try, too. And then, what was that? Colin Hodette rolling over Gage Landis' legs. That was second try also. Opportunity now for Tony. Got to score 2 here. Uh-oh, we could get 4 out of this. Tony gonna try to sneak in between them. Oh my. Tony Forbes cannot catch a break right now. It's 12, he picks up 2, but it should have been 4.
He's given up at least 6 points off of the 4th bag. Just unable to close rounds up on that last round, on that last bag.
And I'm pretty sure it's been more than that, honestly. All game long, he's been struggling with his 4th bag.
We got another player making their way to the 3rd round. We're going to call the 4th round the king seat match, just to give you a feel. 5th round, you're in the king seat. So Logan Chamberlain, 3rd round, gets the win over Jimmy Humans, 24-10.
Yeah, man, he's going to be tough. Him and Mark Richards scare the heck out of me. And Jamie Graham.
Here are all the players in the 3rd round of their brackets. No one in bracket D yet. Bracket C, Mark Richards, Mason Trader. Bracket B, Madden Franco. Bracket A, Logan Chamberlain.
Four-bagger for Tony, 4-bagger for Spencer. $12-5 in round 14.
That crap-talking Tommy Sliker, Jamie Graham match.
Yeah.
15 rounds, only 10 points.
Oh, jeez.
But Jamie Graham up 8-2.
Yeah, these two had a disappointing day in pro doubles earlier. Went just 1 and 2, and now they have to play against each other in singles. Back-to-back double 4-baggers, though. Got to keep the blood pumping here, man. Need some action. Where's some action? First bag blocker. That's a level 2.
Yeah, I don't know how to describe. It's just been a weird game, man. Like, really, a lot of the points have just been off of unforced errors.
Nice bounce over for
Oh.
Beautiful cleanup. If Stryker wins, how fast we get a new song out of it? I'm thinking within like 10 minutes. Like he'll write it before his next game. He'll play his next game, then he'll sing it after his next game, and it'll be up before the broadcast is over. Oh, Tony again. What
Are you serious?
Bag number 4, man. It's been happening all game.
What?
Spencer can go in for the wash, which he does.
So weird. So weird.
I don't know what's going on with him, man.
Man, I'd love to be over on court 8 right now. You got Sammy Soto and Jacob Trzynski. Jacob Trzynski was just motivated in doubles, but he is down 14-8 right now to Soto. Winner of that gets Madden Franco, who took down the #1 seed Colin Hodette. Jeez. Another unforced error there for Tony Forbes.
Oh, man. If Spencer can grab this, we could be looking at 4 more. Slick side. Beautifully done.
This guy has so many different releases, Fabianar. Sometimes he's squatting, sometimes he's really bent over. He'll shoot an airmail and then sit on his heels.
Yeah, for real. Tony unable to grab that back on the left side. Spencer can hug the right side for 4. Got it. 16-5, and now Spencer walking with a little extra pep in his step down to the other end of the court. Where can we see the brackets since online isn't open? The FanZone app. If you have it on your phone, or you can go to fanzone.iplayacl.com. Works there.
Out of bracket A, we got a first round win for Matt Wilson over Chris Kingsbury, 22-11. He's going to be your next match on court 2. He's going to get Gabe Clausen. My pick out of bracket A.
I didn't think that one was going to fall in either. That one is not going to go in the hole.
He's going to get a little help from that misfire on Spencer Fabianar.
Ooh, okay.
Not what he intended to clean out. That was a deep roll bag. You can see the frustration setting in. Was about 7 inches long on his mark. Opens up the lane there for Fabianar. Forbes with a kind of a roll just to wash. He's trying to stay calm though. I mean, he's trying to think to the next shot. He's not throwing terrible. What's actually crazy, if he would figure out his 4th bag, it would be completely different. He's throwing a 10-3-5, missing like 5 of his 4th bags, which is crazy.
He'd be in the 11s if he made all of his bag 4s.
Bingo, yeah.
Second bag block on the slick side for Tony. Spencer right behind it. Did you read this comment about Sarah Cassidy, Anthony?
Tony Smith? I didn't read it. Is it about the Tony Smith match?
Yeah. Sarah Cassidy up 19-6 on Tony Smith right now.
And we were just talking about it. We said, if we get the same version of Tony Smith we have in doubles, Sarah Cassidy's going to win that. Let's pull it up and see if Tony Smith is just blowing it here. He is throwing an 8.92, and it is over.
Whoa.
Sarah Cassidy getting it done with a 1.38 DPR. Tony Smith an 8.92.
Ah, something's going on with him, man. Something is going on with Tony Smith. So that means it's not Mark Richards versus Tony Smith. It's Sarah Cassidy versus Mark Richards.
And Ryan Windsor takes down Gavin Cano. Ryan Windsor now into the third round of bracket C. Man, Gavin Cano never got going. 22-7.
So Anthony, you're going to be manning the brackets right now. Somebody wants a Jamie Graham update. What's going on in that Graham Sliker match?
Yeah, that one just is slow moving. They're in round 20 and have scored 16 points, less than a point a round. Jamie Graham up 10-6, so Sliker making a little bit of move. It was 10-2. Oh my. Fabian are giving back a fourth bag mix. Finish up, Tony.
Finally, an opportunity for Tony Forbes, and he takes it. 16-7 now.
Yeah, right now in the brackets, it's all about filling up the third round. That's what we're working on right now. These are all the players in the third round. Nobody in D yet. Mark Richards versus Sarah Cassidy in C. Mason Trader versus Ryan Windsor in C. Madden Franco, the only player in the third round in B. And we have only Logan Chamberlain in that third round of A.
What a push from Tony Forbes. That one's going to be tough to bring back on the right side. Spencer, great job not touching it. Tony hits it a little bit. Spencer does the same thing he just did. He'll get two. And he does. Hugs the left side. Puts him on 18. Round 22 now. Spencer Fabian are 3 points away. A little off to the right. Spencer stepping out. Going to use that bag as a bumper. Beautiful. Tony, kicks off to the right again. Spencer in, guaranteed two. Got to be in for Tony Forbes, and it is. It puts Spence on 20, now 20-7.
That Cash Chamness Jordan Power match is actually kind of wild. Cash Chamness put 18 points up in 11 rounds, hasn't scored in 12 rounds.
Whoa.
He's been stuck on 18 for 12 rounds, but he is up 18-7.
out of the gate. That's going to take some work for Tony Forbes to get closer to the hole. Oh, that may help him out, though.
Fabianar had the game in his hand, coming up way short. Yeah, like you said, that's going to give Forbes a nice bumper to the right. He's going to come through with that slick side with confidence.
Nice shot. Beautiful cleanup for Forbes. Spence rolls it over, leaves the bag there. Oh, we did miss our round 20 PPR check. Let's show that real quick. Nice cleanup for Fabianar. This bag has to be in for Forbes, an 11-1-4. It's going to go up right here, and it'll go up for Tony Forbes as well.
Take a look at that collect here, and he's going to be successful. And the first thing that crossed my mind, Jake, was it would just be fitting to end this match with a fourth bag miss from Forbes, but he's going to keep this game going 20-7.
Oh, and ladies and gentlemen, the brackets are back. You can go online again. Let's go. Finally, because I wanted to look something up, because we talked yesterday on the ESPN broadcast about how I have a game against Devin Keane. I'm pretty sure I also have a head-to-head game against Spencer Fabianar too. I gotta find it.
Hopefully it's not like your head-to-head game against Logan Chamberlain.
Yeah. Forbes is off the back.
That puts Fabianar in position to take down this second round.
Roll. Tony trying to bar soap him, and he cannot do it. Spencer Fabianar takes down Tony Forbes 21-7. It took him 24 rounds, though. When we come back, pro singles coverage rolls on here in Rock Hill, South Carolina.
Today is your day. A day to rise, to make your mark, to move forward. What you build doesn't stop when the job's finished. It becomes part of your story, your land, your livelihood, your legacy. Kubota.
At Camping World, we're making RV ownership easier than ever. When shopping for your next RV, Camping World Clear Price ensures the price you see is the price you pay. No hidden fees, no surprises. Just clear, upfront pricing every time. And we're lowering the price of RV maintenance and install nationwide. Because the easier and more affordable we make RV ownership, the more time you spend camping. Camping World. Customers first, customers forever.
From your favorite athletes to your favorite music, listen to everything you love and so much more with the free iHeartRadio app. From live play-by-play to your favorite game day anthems and the biggest sports podcasts in the world, the iHeartRadio app lets you take it all with you and stay connected to your favorite team wherever you go. Download the free iHeartRadio app today.
More pro singles action here in Rock Hill, South Carolina. We already have a pro doubles Final Four. Now we got to figure out a pro singles Final Four. And another fun one as we are in bracket. Oh, I just had it. We're in bracket B on the bottom side. This is Gage's first match of the day in singles. And it goes up against Tanner Halbert, who we talked about earlier, got a win over Eric Davis, 25-11. So the winner of this match will get the winner of that Jamie Graham-Tommy Sliker match, which is still just 10-8 in round 27. Nobody has scored more than 2 points in a round there. Tanner Halbert knows what it takes to win a world championship. The 2019 Advanced Singles World Champion. For $1, Anthony, who did he beat in that Advanced Singles World Championship in 2019?
Yeah, I see it, man. He had those tan cargo shorts on.
Yep. Throwing those black all cornhole, all slides.
Yes. Man, I got Langworthy on my mind. It's Langworthy, Matt Guy. Who was it?
It's Cody Henderson.
It was Cody,
Cody
really.
Henderson in that final.
And we got Cody Henderson. Our first match to kick it off. Very similar setup here, right? We got old school versus new school, and that's what we got with Peyton Mister versus Cody Henderson. And when we say old school, look for Tanner Halbert to run the heck out of bags, and he's going to have a dangerous airmail, and here he is highlighting it. Was that live?
I believe so.
He just threw an open board drag bag airmail in round 1.
That's what Tanner Halbert does. Wow, how about this one? Ryan Wiedenfeld was up 14-8 on Ethan Walker. Ethan Walker comes back and takes down Ryan Wiedenfeld.
Wow, that's why he is a bracket pick.
Cody Henderson up 20-17 on Jacob Harrison, so we could get a Cody Henderson semifinal match versus Ethan Walker.
How about Sammy Soto taking down Jacob Trzynski? 21-14.
Now, how difficult is this going to be for a player like Gage Landis, who just won his pro doubles bracket, is super fired up and pumped up, and now you got to reset and get ready for singles?
That could be a problem.
Uh-oh.
You know, where it's the adrenaline thing. Like, you know, when that adrenaline wears off, it messes with you.
4-bagger for Halbert. And that's a 10 spot, Anthony. Oh my goodness.
Oh, he just dug a huge hole against
that's a touchdown.
One of the OGs.
That's a touchdown and a field goal. That's crazy.
Oh my goodness. Tanner Halbert, he says thank you very much. 10-0. And off of a basic slick side push.
Wow. Maybe it is the effect of him having to come down from that high that was winning his pro doubles bracket.
Wow, 10 out of the gate. I cannot remember the last time I saw a 10 spot in a pro event. That is wild.
Quick, take a picture of Tanner Halbert's DPR. He's got a 5 DPR right now. Halbert, slick side collect, beautifully done. Can Gage sneak in for the wash? Yes, wow, that white back didn't fall.
That's crazy. The winner of this is going to get the winner of that Tommy Sliker Jamie Graham match, currently 10-8 in favor of Jamie Graham. And if we look to the top of the bracket, who are they going to have to deal with? It's going to be either Madden Franco or Sammy Soto, the only two left in the top side of this bracket B.
So this is the 4th career matchup between Gage Landis and Tanner Halbert. Gage Landis 3-0 coming into this one. So Tanner Halbert looking for his first career win against Gage. What a stat. What a stat from our statistician. In pro singles, a player scores 10 points in one round 0.1% of the time which is 1 in every 1,000 rounds.
That's so crazy.
That is nuts.
And then if you take the probability of it happening on a stream, that is why we've never seen it.
Yeah. Tanner up 12-0, misses bag one off to the right. We talked a lot about that Sarah Cassidy, Mark Richards game. That is going to be up here next with a trip to the king seat on the line.
How about Sarah Cassidy going through Matt Guy and Tony Smith to get to Mark Richards? That path just sounds disastrous. Can you imagine my path being Mark Richards, Tony Smith, or excuse me, Matt Guy, Mark Richards, and Tony Smith all in a line like that? That is wild.
Oh, that'll get Gage on the board, but he wanted 4 instead of 2.
Big win for Eddie Grindersleeve in the second round of bracket DJ, 22-0 over Jackson Gore. Jackson Gore threw an 8.82, scored 0 points. That is wild. We saw him struggle on this court, Jake, actually in doubles. He went from throwing fire to throwing trash, man. He was,
whoa. Yeah,
it was actually sad to watch. The frustration was setting in. He just couldn't figure it out, man. He was throwing so good through 3 games. Him and Zach Aiken gave up 12 points in 3 games before it all fell apart.
What happened? What was different?
He was throwing down from this side. It was like the speed just died on him. His cuts or his rolls were going way left.
Wow.
His bags were coming up short.
Albert yelling at himself to throw it. That was a slick side bag that came up short.
Cody Henderson ended up getting that one, Jake. You were talking about Cody Henderson versus Jacob Harrison. He gets it 24-19.
Gage off to the left.
Go get those 2 points, and he's going to leave it out to the
man.
right. That's a couple times.
All right, another wash. I see Uncle Bob coming out here to watch Tanner. I know he's been golfing with him a couple times this week already.
Yeah, he came around the screen, looked at the score, and he lifted his eyebrows. He was like, oh, 12-4. Here we go. Round 8. Tanner Halbert pushing through this with slick side. Got to clean this up, and that's what you want, a nice replace. Oh, that's so good. He's going to end up slick side in the hole. Does it wedge? And it does.
Perfect. Oh, a really good push through for Tanner, though.
No step out.
Short.
Gonna stay tight.
Yep, didn't need it. Wow, nice shot. That'll bring it back to a 10-point game, 14-4.
Man, how about Mason Trader rolling through this single bracket? Mason Trader gets Ryan Windsor 21-4.
Good God.
He might be our first player into the 4th round. That's a king seat. 4th round, guys, is your king seat match. He's going to get the winner of Mark Richards against Sarah Cassidy. And it is confirmed he is the first player into the king seat match.
There's a double 4-bagger.
Next match is set on court 2. We saw Spencer Fabian come off of this court here with a win over Tony Forbes. He's going to pull Logan Chamberlain. That'll be your next match on court 2. And it is done. That one game we were talking about, Cash Chamness was stuck on 18 for 14 rounds. He just got Jordan Power 24-11.
Four-bagger for Halbert. Can land this match. Yes, he can. Pro singles. Don't forget we have the Stevie Awards tonight and the Pro Teams Final. Vegas versus Georgia. Who you got in that, Anthony?
I'm sorry, who was that?
Vegas versus Georgia, Pro Teams Final.
Oh, man, you got to be impressed with how Vegas has been going this whole season.
It's hard to bet against him.
Especially with Cash suiting up in singles, man. He just seems to put it on at the right time. I'm going to go high rollers. What about you?
I think it's honestly a toss-up.
It's close. It's close.
I don't think Vegas wants it to go to Game 3 because if it goes to Game 3, it'll be Cash Chamness versus Mark Richards, and I think I would take Mark Richards in that match.
How about Tanner Halbert with the rollback? Thank you very much.
Gage says I can do that too, but now the question is, does Tanner want to go roller again, or does he hit the airmail? He's going up top, and he's way short. Knocks Gage's bag closer. Can Gage get 5 out of this?
I've been begging Tanner Halbert to use that rollback more, and he just gave it to me. Oh, my. Still a 3 spot. Yeah, it was a couple years ago right here at Worlds. I was just messing around with Tanner Halbert in the HQ, throwing some bags, and he just picked up a random set of slide rights.
Oh.
And he was rolling the crap out of him. I'm like, dude, why don't you do this in the games, man? I know he has it. And then he put those down and picked up a set of game changers. Could roll those too. Gage Land is slowly working his way back into this one. If you're just joining us, it was Gage Land just down 10-0 and a chance to get 4. He could shrink this lead to 3.
Not to mention that 10-0 spot was in 1 round, a 12-on-2. Nice collect for Tanner to minimize damage.
Lead cut to 5. Jamie Graham starting to run away with that one against Tommy Sliker. He's up 16-8. He's throwing an 11 over 33 rounds. We got a mess here. Let's see how Gage Landis plays this one. He's going to try and push through all of it. Good bag. That's going to get him right back into this one. Tanner Halbert looking to clean up, and we're going to refresh the board. No, we got one holding.
$14-9. Round 14, Gage trying to get back into this. He's on a 9-2 run. I guess 9-4 run since giving up a 10 spot. And then we have our second #1 seed go down. Justin Burton Jr. takes down Zach Aiken.
Oh my.
21-18. JBJ was down 18-11, and Zach didn't score again.
Yeah, we saw it in doubles. 3 of the 4 number ones didn't even make the king seat. Jamie Graham going to get it done against Tommy Sliker, so that 45 minutes of trash talking in the Sky Lounge comes down to Jamie Graham taking down Tommy Sliker.
Man, it took him 35 rounds, though. Got to give him credit.
Tommy was hanging in there, man.
Cage,
so
nice roll. Tanner going for the bar of soap. Oh, he kind of hit it.
Oh, he's going to get it. That's sitting stick side. I don't see that coming back without an airmail.
And it doesn't, so that bar of soap does count. This is in for 4 more for Tanner, and he got it.
He was steering that thing the whole way, man. Right or left to right.
The first points since round 8 for Tanner gets him 4, and he's 3 points away. Get this again, bar of soap, Anthony.
He's going to come in hot, and yeah, that's going to count. It kind of kicks it out to the right, but it worked. That was the point. That's a bonus 2 points, kicking that bag out to the right.
This guy is rocking out right now.
That's a classic. Why do I feel like, was that the song you and Mish were singing in the opener?
I don't know if it was.
Different classic?
I don't even remember. Gage takes advantage of the miss, makes it 18-11. How about this Matt Guy? 0-2.
Unreal. Who got him game one?
Well, he lost early to Sarah Cassidy, right? And he goes down in the loser's bracket and falls to Trey Birchfield. And I tell you what, just above it, Lucas Householder is about to make Gavin Cano go 0-2.
No way.
Wow. Any other surprises go 0-2? Jimmy Humans and Chris Kingsbury tied at 19. The loser of that goes 0-2. Eric Davis up 11-2 on Jacob Trzynski. The loser of that goes 0-2. Winner of that gets Colin Hodette. Cameron Belvin 0-2. Ryan Wiedenfeld up 14-8 on Alex Rawls. If he wins that, Alex Rawls is out. Jackson Gore up 19-1 on Peyton Mister. Peyton Mister's going to go 0-2.
That's crazy, man.
Look at this loser's bracket
crazy
game. Zach Aiken versus Richard Nyberg, a loser's bracket match. Somebody's going 0-2.
A little too much juice off the left side there for Tanner. Trying to close this one out, man. You're sitting on 18. You can taste the victory. Landis has just been trying to close that 10-point gap. He got to 5. Now it's back up to 7.
Let's see what Tanner does here. Does he want to go backside airmail for the wash? Oh, he's going to try to roll it in. Oh, almost got the cut. That would have been nasty stuff from Tanner Halbert. Cracking open a cold one of soda. Brackets are back up, so you guys should be able to look at them.
Winner of this is going to get Jamie Graham in the 3rd round. We only had one guy sitting in the king seat match. That's your 4th round. That's Mason Trader. I'm just working my way across, and still Mason Trader the only player in the king seat match. This is going to be the shortest lead of the game. That is Gage Landis cutting it to 3. It was a 10-point gap right out of the gate. He has made his move all the way back in this one. That'd be a pretty unbelievable comeback. Basically handicapping yourself 10 points right out of the gate. Uh-oh. This is setting up for a lead change.
Hold on a second now. Tanner's got to be careful he doesn't lose the game on this round. Gage is in, and all of a sudden this bag by Tanner has got to be in the hole. And, oh, just enough of the bag being able to be used as a bumper there.
Looked like Tanner used every part of his body just
every
to get
inch of it.
the bag up.
Oh, and we got some snack cam. Let's go. This is Gage's first lead of the game. Curious to see what these PPRs look like as well.
We got the next match set on this court. Have you called that one yet, Jake?
Should be Sarah Cassidy versus Mark Richards, correct?
That is correct.
We'll get that board up in just a second, ladies and gentlemen. Nothing to see here.
No more mistakes for Tanner Albert. He had a 10 spot out of the gate, a 1 in 1,000 probability of scoring 10 in one round, and he did that. And now he has to push through all this to stay alive.
Oh, and it came up short. It looked short out of his hand. What a comeback for Gage Landis. Survives a 10 spot early and is moving on. We're gonna go over to the C bracket up next. Mark Richards takes on Sarah Cassidy. Stay with us.
Today is your day. A day to rise, to make your mark, to move forward. What you build doesn't stop when the job's finished. It becomes part of your story, your land, your livelihood, your legacy. Kubota.
At Camping World, we're making RV ownership easier than ever. When shopping for your next RV, Camping World Clear Price ensures the price you see is the price you pay. No hidden fees, no surprises. Just clear, upfront pricing every time. And we're lowering the price of RV maintenance and install nationwide. Because the easier and more affordable we make RV ownership, the more time you spend camping. Camping World. Customers first, customers forever.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
We are back in action here, ladies and gentlemen, as pro singles coverage rolls on in Rock Hill. But let's take a look at what these brackets look like so far. We'll start with bracket A. right now. Like Anthony said, in our third round matchups, Spencer Fabian are up 4-0 early on Logan Chamberlain. Cash Davis versus Gabe Clausen set to get underway on court number 5. B bracket, Sammy Soto trying to stop the run of Madden Franco, up 15-10. Gage Landis will be back up on the court next against Jamie Graham. Mark Richards versus Sarah Cassidy up here now. The winner of this gets Mason Trader in the King Seed game of the C bracket. And finally, D, it is JBJ versus Eddie Grindersleeve. And then Cody Henderson versus Ethan Walker next on court 2. And that's everybody still alive on the winner's side. And we just saw that Mark Richards versus Sarah Cassidy game is next up here. And here they are, warming up still.
And I'm excited to catch this match. I have not seen a Mark Richards match yet all week. You were getting him a bunch over on your court for doubles, and I heard, man, he was cooking up. What did you see out of Mark Richards?
Just hitting everything, man. I mean, it was almost like he had to also because of how poor Tony Smith was playing, and he was just lights out all day long. So if he can stay consistent like that, he's going to very easily walk through this bracket.
But Sarah Cassidy's run, man, takes down Matt Guy, Tony Smith, and now standing next to Mark Richards.
Good news for Tony Smith fans. He is currently up 17-11 on Bo Graf. It is not Bo time down there right now. Lucas Householder did eliminate Gavin Cano.
Wow.
So
0-2, you said?
0-2 Gavin Cano. 0-2 Matt Guy in the same bracket. Ryan Wiedenfeld was able to finish off Alex Rawls, so 0-2 Alex Rawls. And 0-2 Jimmy Humans. And 0-2 Cameron Belvin. An 0-2 Eric Davis, an 0-2 Colby Shearer.
Wow, he was looking good in doubles.
Oh, and an 0-2 Tony Forbes. Jack McKinney eliminates him 26-13. Wow.
Mark Richards spraying out to the right on bag 2. Sarah Cassidy tasting 2 points out of the gate. You take those 2 points on the winningest player of all time. Right side of your screen, Mark Richards. Nobody has more ACL titles than this guy right here.
Four-bagger for Cassidy, who is consistently having one of the higher PPRs in the country.
Mark Richards has a couple world championships in this building. He took down the Pro Singles World Championship in 2022. Man, it's been that long already.
It's crazy, right?
And we have to start talking about Mark Richards as one of the OGs at this point, man. Like, it's 4 or 5 years in the pro division, and he took down that doubles championship last season with Tony Smith.
Yeah, it's funny because it was that weird pattern that we had going, because 2020 was Jamie Graham, 2021 was Trey Birchfield, 2022 was Mark Richards, then 2023 was Jamie Graham, 2024 was Trey Birchfield. So everybody thought 2025 was supposed to be Mark Richards again, but Jamie Graham said,
Oh my goodness, look at this here.
No way,
That is
right?
a 6 spot for Sarah Cassidy.
There's no way Sarah Cassidy beats Matt Guy, Tony Smith, and Mark Richards back to back to back, right?
That would be the storyline of singles. I mean,
Right?
she blew that bracket up. You're putting all them down into the bracket, changes everything.
And then the king seat would be Sarah Cassidy versus Mason Trader?
My God, what? Who would have had that? That's like a Corey pick.
Yeah, no, literally though. Cassidy too far left on that time.
Some good-looking bags. I don't think I've seen these bags yet out of Sarah Cassidy.
Yeah, Sarah Cassidy specialty logo, that pink material.
I'm liking it. If you joined us before, it was Gage Landis went down 10-0 out of the gate, and here's Mark Richards handing 8 points out of the gate. Gage Landis ended up coming back to beat Tanner Albert. Mark Richards starts his comeback with a 2-pointer.
This is the second career matchup between Sarah Cassidy and Mark Richards. Mark 1-0. Last time they played against each other was at the 23-24 ACL Bag Brawl. That was back when we had the Pro Shootout Series. It was a 10-round limited match where Mark Richards won the game 13-2. Man, Spencer Fabianar is up 9-1 on Logan Chamberlain right now. Winner gets either Clausen or Chamness. Sammy Soto up 19-12 on Madden Franco. Four-bagger for Mark, four-bagger for Sarah.
Check this out, Jake. On the tournament so far, this is the whole day of singles. Mark Richards throwing an 11.13 on the day.
That's pretty good, bud.
Sarah Cassidy, third in the bracket. She's been cooking up as well.
10-round matches are from Satan. That is crazy. Were you a pro when they did the shootout series round limited format?
No, that came after.
Okay, that was after. Okay, I was going to ask if you preferred round limited over race to 21.
Answer is race to 21 all day. Give me a real game. Give me a full game.
Whew, back-to-back double four-baggers. What do you feel is the best rookie this year? I mean, it's got to be Jacob Harrison, right? 12th ranked player in pro singles, top 25 in pro doubles as well.
Nyberg does have a good argument because he took down a title. He does have a signature win. Ended up number 3 in the world in doubles.
Well, he took down an open title, didn't he? It wasn't a signature. Him and Powers have made the Final Four a couple of times, but I don't think they ever won.
I'll pull all of them. I'll pull his whole season up for you.
Because I know they Nyberg and Justin Everett won open doubles in Pasco, Washington.
Yeah, you're right. They were in that final at signature number 5 in Fort Worth, took second place. They were also in the final in Memphis, second place. And they've been in the bracket final 4 times, so they absolutely cooked up in doubles. But you're right, they made the final but couldn't close it.
Where is Nyberg ranked? And
it's like 40s, 41 maybe.
Yeah, man, 39. Man, I couldn't convince myself to put Nyberg down as Rookie of the Year, man. Just because of the season Jacob Harrison has had.
Oh, facts. Yeah, he's got a strong argument as well.
We'll find out tonight. Stevie Awards, 7 p.m. I think 7. Is it 7 p.m.? 7 p.m. Yep. Check them out. We'll probably still be live here, but you can do double screens. Chad, who do you guys think? What about an MVP race? Rookie of the Year race, comeback player of the year. What do you guys think should be on the who do you guys think should be going home with the Stevie Award today? That is 4 consecutive 12-12 washes for these two. Sarah has only missed 1 bag in this game. Uh-oh. Ooh, does Sarah even think about throwing this bag? I don't even want to throw it if I'm Sarah Cassidy. Ooh, she is going to throw it. No, Sarah. Oh, my goodness. They didn't fall. What do I know?
What a bag from Sarah Cassidy, and it was the speed that was extra important, and man, she put the brakes on at the right time. 6 o'clock drip. Look at this thing. Right in there.
Oh, my.
I'm with you, man. If one moves, they both go.
Whoa. Okay. Sarah Cassidy up by 10 on Mark Richards.
Sarah Cassidy? Or Cameron Belvin? Or other, the best female in your opinion this season?
I mean, I feel like the recency bias is making me lean towards Sarah Cassidy right about now, but I think it's got to be between her and Belvin, though. They've both been locked in all season long. Eight 4-baggers in 9 rounds for Cassidy. That is why she is up 12-2.
Let's see, our pro women's Final Four, we had Cara McKay, Peyton Haynes. We've only watched 92 matches. We've watched a lot of matches.
The Final Four was Elizabeth Tennyson, Sarah Cassidy,
and
Cara
Sarah
McKay, Peyton Haynes. And the overall finals is Sarah Cassidy versus Peyton Haynes. Good look at the bags, what these two are throwing. Lucky bag snipers for Mark. BG Wizard L's for Sarah Cassidy. It's another question mark bag for Richards.
That thing's already moving. A lot of bags left in this round. Mark Richards is just trying to hang on here, and that will fall.
Stop playing.
That would definitely be the storyline of the day, Jake. Really her first miss there.
Oh.
What do you got? What do you got?
It's Bo time. Bo Graff was down 17-9 against Tony Smith, and he comes back and eliminates him. Tony Smith goes 0-2.
He gone. No way.
Oh, my God. Bo Graff, are you serious? That is unbelievable.
Unbelievable. All right, quit.
Sarah Cassidy's just second miss of the game results in 2 more points for Mark Richards. 38 out of 40 so far for Cassidy. 8 4-baggers in 10 rounds, obviously.
Mark Richards just saying, hey, when is this girl going to cool down? And that's what you see a lot of times. You'd be like, man, I'm just going to try and stay in this until they cool off, and then you can see the game turn. Mark Richards not throwing bad, but Sarah Cassidy is just killing.
How did chat know before the end? Because I wasn't paying attention to the brackets. I was watching the game. That's crazy to me. Now Lucas Householder's up 17-2 on Trey Birchfield. He about to eliminate Trey Birchfield too.
What is happening?
I don't know.
I mean, we saw the doubles bracket get blown up pretty good. We had all of our number ones.
Yeah.
All but 3, all but 1 ended up dropping down. Didn't even make the king seat. There were quite a few upsets.
Fabian are still holding strong against Logan Chamberlain, up 11-3.
We have another guy making his way to the king seat match. I don't think you called this one, but Sammy Soto getting Madden Franco.
Wow, okay.
21-12.
After what Madden did to Colin Hodette earlier. Another double 4-bagger. I mean, these two are just running it right now. That's now 7 double four-baggers in 12 rounds. Ooh, that's an open board miss for Mark. Someone asked what the final four is for doubles. That would be Logan Chamberlain and Gavin Cano, Colin Hodette and Gage Landis, Jace Fleischer and Jack McKinney, and Jamie Graham and Jacob Trzynski. Another four-bagger for Cassidy, another 2 points. It's back up to a 10-point game. (14-4) in round 14. I'm surprised Mark hasn't really tried to block at all. He's still content with running bags.
That's a really good call, and we know Mark Richards is going to win the dirty game. Sarah Cassidy actually was cooking up with her roll bag all day, but Mark Richards elite with the roll, slick side pushes. At what point does Mark Richards say, I'm going to change up how this game is being played and I'm going to start putting a little laundry in front of the hole?
(14-4). Sarah Cassidy trying to find 7 before Mark can find 17. I'm sorry. Yeah, 17. It's not a guarantee to go for Mark this time either. Never mind. That was stupid. Another one for Cassidy. This is her second different streak of at least 20 in a row in this game. Sarah Cassidy would become the second woman ever to make a pro singles Final Four at the World Championships. We all remember that incredible run that Cheyenne Bubenheim had in 2021.
Man, she is just so locked. Line is good. Speed is good. Mark Richards hasn't really tested her with anything complex. Yeah. He's allowed her to run bags.
This is the first real test that you mentioned. I mean, only 2 misses in the entire game. Ooh, tried to roll it. Ends up kind of shark finning in the middle of the board.
It's kind of nice where it plays. It's a block. It's standing up tall, but it's going to force an airmail out of Mark Richards. That took away the push. She's going to take a timeout. I kind of like her stepping out and highlighting that roll bag down the left side. The other option, what do you think, Jake? A slick side push, and maybe she gets a 2-for-1. Her pink bag on the back has that corner inside, so it will hook the hole.
Yeah, I don't hate that at all.
And that would force Mark Richards to airmail just for a wash.
She's going to step out, but she's got stick in her hand. Makes me think roll. Oh, I don't know what that was. It looked way too flat to be a roll.
Her roll is pretty flat.
Yeah.
It's more of a hop.
Mark going up again, and that was way short. Off the board, Cassidy gets a point. (15-4), 6 points away.
So one thing I want to point out with Sarah Cassidy, it's very unique. Look at her foot forward. She is stepping with her right foot.
Yes.
When she gets to the other side, she switches and steps with her left foot.
And I've never understood that.
She likes to present to the board. She doesn't want the board behind her.
I mean, I'm very confused by the gameplay of Mark right now. Why aren't you laying blocks?
Yeah,
You're playing against one of the better bag runners in the country. You're not going to score points running bags.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I'm going to wait for her to cool off, but she's not cooling off, and at some point, it's going to be too late.
Yeah.
I think you go now. Man, real impressed with what we're seeing out of Sarah Cassidy right now. Unbelievable. This is the best version of Sarah Cassidy I've ever seen.
Which is saying a lot because we've seen a lot of really good versions of Sarah Cassidy.
There's a block forcing a mistake. Mark Richards is set up for a 2 spot.
There we go. Mark hasn't scored since round 10. That is nuts. Cassidy now has 2 bags on that right side, though. Can Mark clean this up? No, he goes off the board, and his other bag is still hanging on that right side. And Sarah bounces over, so at the end of the day, Mark can still grab this for 3.
Gonna shoot this, and Ann won it.
Oh, he tried. Did that bag not fall?
Did it go?
I think it did. I think. Yeah, it fell. Okay. I was going to say. 15-7.
How about a game check on bracket A? How about Spencer Fabianar up 13-7 on the number 1 seed Logan Chamberlain?
I'm watching that right now on court number 2.
We got a battle of the juniors there in bracket A2. Gabe Clausen up 6-4 on Cash Chamness. Next up on this court, if you didn't catch it earlier, we're going to get Jamie Graham against Gage Landis. That's to get into the king seat match against Sammy Soto. We got a Texas dogfight on court 19. Eddie Grindersleeve against Justin Burton Jr., 14-12. And they're in round 19, and they've only got to 14-12. That could be a 30-plus round battle. Mark Richards continues to give Sarah Cassidy an open hole, and this might be the first open board block from Sarah Cassidy.
Oh, and Mark's off the board. He went for the airmail right away. Oh, but Cassidy can't capitalize.
Ah, she got a little unwanted hop out of that one. A roll when you didn't want to roll.
Oh, that time Mark drills it.
Nothing changed for Cassidy. She's going to have a second shot at that push.
Refusing to go slick side, though, Anthony. Mark's going to take 3 out of that.
You got to go slick side on that.
Yeah, what the heck?
And when you're off like that a little bit right, if your speed is controlled, you're going to get way more help from that drip around the hole.
Mark will put the score in, and we'll take a look at the PPRs. A 10-9 for Sarah Cassidy, still 75% four-bag percentage. Mark right behind him, 10-6-5, 65%. Keep an eye on that, though. She was at an 11-7-1 in round 15, down almost a full point. Again, Mark goes for the airmail, and again, he's off the board. A second opportunity. Now you see her flip over to the slick side. Now you see her try to push through it, and she gives it right back. Oh, no. Mark up again, and again, he misses bag 1 and hits bag 2.
Jake, this is the 4th attempt at a push bag. Do you go 0 for 4?
I don't know if you can consider that an offer, but she is right down the middle.
Back block for Mark Richards would force a critical airmail.
Or he just ends up going through it all, guaranteeing himself some, well, I guess he can't guarantee himself points, excuse me, but Cassie's got to clean this up first, and she does. It is a wash.
That Texas match now knotted at 16. JBJ versus Eddie Grindersleeve, 16-16 to get to the king seat match.
Do we see her block again? Yup, it's 3 rounds in a row where Cassidy lays a block. Mark not going for the airmail this time, but the bag does kick off a little bit.
No step out. Sarah Cassidy does not like to step out, let me tell you. She will stay tied to the board as much as possible.
Mark in a really good position right here.
I think we get Sarah Cassidy's little hot bag, and it's going to look flat in the air, but it gets popped.
Just like that, right in front.
Richards has not been shy on the airmail. It is open.
Oh, he went for the bar of soap. Didn't throw it hard enough, only knocked Sarah's in. And
you take your one? You take your one? What do you think?
Yeah, there's no way you can throw this bag. Take your one, get off at 15. You've been stuck there for quite some time.
I would take my bag with me. I don't want to walk all the way back down just to throw it in the dirt.
That's 20 more steps I didn't need.
Yeah.
I would not throw this. And she's not going to. She's like, I'm going to take the one and just chuck it on the ground.
Let's make it official.
That'll make it 16-11. Sarah 5 points away.
Justin Burton Jr. taking the lead on Eddie Grindersleeve, 18-6. Teen. No way she keeps throwing that block, right?
No, not this time. That 3 in a row. Says, I'm done. Now it was Mark who attempts a block and is off to the left. What did I say? See, I know the score is 16-10. What did I say? Did I say something different? I don't even know what I did.
Bag. That is collectible for Mark. Look at that corner sitting right below the A and ACL. That's going to rotate and hook for him. but you got to contact it. You got to come up into it.
You also have to be careful now with that never mind. I was going to say with that 16, if you go for it and miss it entirely, you lose. Social. Oh, okay. Maybe I said 16-11. No, it's 16-10. I knew that.
Eddie Grindersley tying it up at 18s, back and forth between the Texas boys.
Logan Chamberlain has tied it at 15 on court 2.
Oh, that is shallow. You don't like that if you're Mark Richards.
I don't think you like that if you're Sarah Cassidy either. It's a great job by her getting up front, though. Oh, nasty. They're both going to drip.
So gross. Sarah Cassidy been struggling with the pushes. She did get one. She went about 3 or 4 misses in a row.
Uh-oh.
No go on that one. Mark Richards can get 2 back. He is slowly climbing back into this match, and Cassidy going to have to go get her own bag again. Stick. I'd like to see some use of the slick side of the bag for Cassidy. And look at this. It comes up short.
Why does she not throw that slick side? Mark's going to roll this in and tie the game. No, he does not.
Now this is good use of the slick side. Oh, so good, and then getting every bit of drip.
(16-14). All of a sudden, it's a 2-point game. The closest the game has been since the start.
Jake, looks like a little bit of comeback there for Chamberlain. What do you got in that match?
I got 15-15 round 22. Chamberlain has completed the comeback as Cassidy's bag goes over the hole.
Mark Richards has definitely given her the opportunity to kind of lock this up, but she hasn't been able to finish over the past like 7 or 8 rounds or so.
You could be looking at a tie bag game, but this is a tough push, though.
You got to be on the board.
Yeah. Oh! That other bag's still in play if he wants to go get it. Sneaks, oh, ends up taking Sarah's. Can Sarah sneak in for the wash? Yes, she can. Nice shot. There are some ladies. Let's see Rosie Streaker. See Megan Maupin out there too.
Let's go Megan Maupin. That's another OG.
OGs, yeah.
Got an update on that juniors battle to get to the king seat match in bracket A. It was Cash Chamness against Gabe Clausen. It was tied for a while. How about Gabe Clausen? 20-11.
Whoa. What are their PPRs and what are they throwing? Oh, wow.
It was 10-11, and Gabe Clausen got a 2 and a 6, throwing a 10-5-2.
I like that block from Sarah. Pretty big crowd trying to see if Sarah Cassidy can pull off one of the craziest upsets we've seen in some time. Four-bagger for Mark. This is in to keep the lead, and it is.
If you didn't catch the beginning of the match, it was 8-0 early. Mark Richards, over 20-plus rounds, has walked his way back into this one with a 2-point deficit and really committing to this to running bags. He never really implemented any kind of dirty game. Coincidentally, it was Sarah Cassidy either on purpose or on accident, whatever. She's been laying the blocks and it has not been working. And here's Mark Richards laying a nice level 1, and there's that roll bag we've been talking about from Sarah Cassidy.
This game is intense over on court number 2 as well. Chamberlain up 17-16 now on Spencer Fabianar.
And Jake, that's me and you going head-to-head in that bracket. I think you picked Chamberlain,
right.
I picked Clausen.
Yep.
And Clausen, yeah, so they're at the same level, so that would be wild to see Logan Chamberlain drop down that early. But that would be great to get a Logan Chamberlain versus Clausen for our bracket picks in the king seat.
What a performance Sarah Cassidy has been putting on. We've been talking about how good she's been all game long. The ability to run bags, take advantage of the mistakes Mark has made, but this second half has kind of turned on its head. Cassidy still in the lead. Bo Graff has also eliminated Riker Wells. Bow time in the loser's bracket. They're partying down there. Mark sits right on top.
Sarah's lane is all jacked up. She doesn't really have a tilt bag. You never see her really cut from right to left.
Yeah.
But she does have this little hop.
Again off to the left side.
Mark gonna shoot this?
Yup. And he's off the board. If Cassidy can find a way in here to put her on 19. Sarah's, oh, she's laying up. I thought she was shooting that for a second. She's going to take her 1, put her on 17.
17 is much different than 16. We see 4-point increment scoring all the time. That's 2 mistakes now for Mark Richards.
Chamberlain now up 19-16 on court 2. Ooh, there's a pure block for Mark.
Mark Richards adding about 2 feet to the loft of that bag. That was definitely a block bag. This is going to be Mark Richards going to have the advantage in this dirty style format with 2 bags sitting short of the hole.
Beautiful rollover, leaving the pile there. That was a slick side attempt for Cassidy, and it's off to the left. Now she's got to be careful. A 7 spot will end the game. Mark is in. Sarah goes around it somehow. Can Mark do the same thing and take the lead? Yes, he can!
What a trip!
Mark Richards with an incredible cut-around shot to take his first lead of the game.
Let's take a look at this one. That is outside arm on full tilt and a straight hook to the right for Mark Richards. Are you kidding me?
It is now 19-17 Richards.
It took 30 rounds to get the lead for Mark Richards. He was down 8-0 in the second round. This is the first lead in this marathon match against Sarah Cassidy. I mean, you kind of expected it to come back at some point, but not 30 rounds in.
Cassidy down to her final miss. That actually made me stand up and walk away. Yeah, Anthony and I have this thing when games get intense, we both just stand up because we can't sit down. We get too into it.
Sarah Cassidy in trouble. That's going to be tough to collect if Mark Richards, he's inside arm with a little get around lift here.
Ooh.
Oh, comes up short.
Plain and simple, hit an air mail to stay alive. Timeout called by Sarah Cassidy. I mean, there's no way you go push here. She hasn't been hitting her pushes all game.
There is no way you push this. You're right. The push has not been working for Sarah Cassidy. She's got a tough airmail. That is an airmail all day. It comes down to this to stay alive. How about Mark Richards staying into this one mentally, comes all the way back 30 rounds later, down 8-0 in round 2.
To stay alive, Sarah Cassidy. Big shot. Cassidy up and, oh, okay. Okay, she somehow knocks her bag in and stays on.
Whoopsie, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Way right and short on her mark. She's lucky she's the bag to the right, but gets a little kind of a poke out of there. Okay, I'm going to take that. Sarah Cassidy's still alive.
I mean, I wish I got lucky when I missed my airmails by that much. That's crazy. How about a round 30 PPR check? 10-3-7 for Mark. A 10-3 for Cassidy. Cassidy's still throwing more four-baggers than Mark. Now you actually get 4 timeouts in singles, not 2. Mark comes up short on bag 3, trying to force a Cassidy miss, which she gets. Mark can go in to pretty much put the end to things here. What a comeback. Mark Richards is down and in, but the only saving grace is that he brought Sarah's bag a little bit closer. Sarah Cassidy asking LeVar, she has 1 timeout left.
Another airmail to stay alive. This time, though, you have to get the drag.
Yeah.
The crowd is forming here on court 1. They're 2 deep, 3 deep, circling the court. An unbelievable run for Sarah Cassidy. Goes through Matt Guy, Tony Smith. I kind of like just shooting it out of the gate, man. I mean, taking all this time out, you're kind of icing yourself right now.
Yeah.
I think they're talking timeouts.
So she used the entirety of the shot clock. So LeVar telling her that you kind of have to use that timeout now because it is your last one. So the shot clock will reset, give her a full 60 for the timeout. So she will have the 45 seconds for the shot clock here, but this is an airmail drag to stay alive for Sarah Cassidy. Going up, and it is short and off the board. An incredible comeback attempt by Mark Richards, and he gets it done. What a run for Sarah Cassidy, though. Gonna drop down to the losers bracket and try to ruin some more days. When we come back, we are going over to the B bracket. Gage Landis takes on Jamie Graham. Stay with us. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Coverage of pro singles continues here in Rock Hill, South Carolina. And we have another big one. Jamie Graham takes on Gage Landis. We already saw Gage once give up a 10 spot in the first round of the game.
Yeah, you don't give 10 spots to Jamie Graham, man. You are in trouble. Jamie Graham actually got a lot of resistance from Tommy Sliker. Tommy Sliker forced a 35-round battle and threw a 10-6. So it took an 11.0 from Jamie Graham to get through Tommy Sliker, and that's what got him here to this match against Gage Landis. And the winner of this is going to get Sammy Soto, who's already found his way to the king seat match. Kind of walking you through the brackets, who is left in the winner's side. We got Logan Chamberlain against Gabe Clausen for the king seat of A. We talked about this bracket B. Moving into C, we got Mark Richards, who just came off of that win against Sarah Cassidy. If you were following us here, he's going to have Mason Trader next up on court 2 in our final bracket D. Man, we had a Texas battle between JBJ and Eddie Grindersleeve. 21-20, so barely getting that one for Justin Burton Jr., and he's going to get the winner of Cody Henderson, Ethan Walker.
This is the 4th career matchup between Jamie Graham and Gage Landis. Jamie is 2-1. Their last matchups.
Wait, that math didn't math, my guy. 4th matchup, 2-1? Did they have a draw? They had a draw.
Well, the 3 prior.
Oh.
This is the 4th total matchup. The 3 prior, 2-1.
Like, we're doing draws now? I missed that.
Last time they faced each other was in the Utica Signature Open last season. They split them 1-1 each.
But when you're in this building in Rock Hill,
different.
Much different for Jamie Graham. Jamie Graham chasing his 4th World's Singles title. Next in line would be a Trey Birchfield. Trey Birchfield has 2, so if you're sitting on 4, man, you're sitting pretty. It's going to be a while before someone catches you at 4. Uncle Bob moving in behind to catch this match.
Oh, yeah.
And it was me, Uncle Bob, and Jamie Graham hanging out in the Skyview Lounge day 1. And, man, you talk about confidence. Jamie Graham said, I am feeling confident you will see me in a Final 4 here at the 2026 World Championships. He's still got some work to do. His path, got to get through Gage Landis. And then we talked about he'll have Sammy Soto for the king seat. Who's in the bottom of this bracket? You got Colin Hodette, Madden Franco, Tanner Halbert, and Tommy Sliker. Those are all the players left in bracket B.
Ooh, Tanner Halbert just took a lead on Tommy Sliker.
Nice reverse cut condition. Jamie Graham kind of flattened that out, lowered the left side of the bag.
How does that other bag still in there? Already a much better start for Gage Landis than the last time he was on the court when he gave up a 10 spot in the 2nd round of the game.
Oof.
Jake Brandon, do you know if Gabe's game for king seat will be live? Well, ladies and gentlemen, I got news for you. Anthony's A bracket pick was Gabriel Clausen. My A bracket pick was Logan Chamberlain. They're going up against each other in the king seat, and it will be up here next.
Let's go.
That's going to be a fun one. And a long one. It's going to be a long one, too.
Watch for Jamie Graham to control the pace of this one. He is known for any of these players who are rhythmic, like a Gage Landis, to change that up. And he'll switch it up. He might not go slow the whole time. He might go fast, he might go slow, maybe slow for 4 or 5 rounds. He's got them constantly thinking. Beautiful rollback from Jamie Graham, man. This guy's all the shots.
Is Gavin Cano still in? No, he went 0-2 today. Not a good day for Gavin Cano. Not a good day for Matt Guy. I did not realize he also went 0-2 in doubles with Brett. So an 0-4 day for Matt Guy. Unreal.
Now, Gavin Cano did get it done today in doubles. He will be in your final 4 alongside Logan Chamberlain. But yeah, fell apart in singles.
Graham strikes first. 2-0. Round number 4. Is Hunter Thorson still in? I don't know. He's playing doubles with Landon Crabtree. He didn't qualify for this. Oh, no. Gage gives up 4 more points. Is that a Kyle Butler snack cam? Oh, no. He's not in the chat because he's here and he gets caught on the snack cam. That stinks. Where's he at? Even notice.
Jamie Graham methodical out of the gate. Again, controlling the pace of this one. This isn't going to be grip and rip it. Like you said, Jake, this could easily be a 30-plus round game.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody into the king seat yet, but we're going to start filling king seats. King seat match coming up next, like Jake was saying. Chamberlain, Clausen, that's one king seat match. Bracket B, not quite there. Bracket C is going to be Mark Richards and Mason Trader on court 2. And bracket D, not quite there yet either. So 2 brackets having their king seat matches coming up next. Just a little step out for Jamie Graham. Going to replace. Going to take that lead bag on the block. That's going to be a tougher push for Landis. Electing to go stick side, and he kicks out. Nice replace for Jamie Graham. That could earn him 2 points here if he can clean up. Not enough speed. If you're Jamie Graham, you want to clean that up. Watch for him to drop the logo down, and he does. That's going to be slick side coming in hot. that bag coming up short ended up blocking himself, and Gage Landis gets back into the round. Needed more speed on that first push attempt for Jamie Graham. Bracket D winner side matchup, Ethan Walker against Cody Henderson. That's to get to the king seat match against Justin Burton Jr. Ethan Walker walking away with it with an 11-4-6, up 15-5. Ethan Walker in that match has put in 49 of 55 bags.
Jamie going after his bag. That'll fall back.
That's going to come back for him, but this collect off the left side is going to be tough. Gage Landis just changed all that. He's going to stay with it, Jake. Slick side in the hand, looking to clean up.
Ooh.
No help from Gage Landis. Jamie Graham going to have to go get it his own. Nothing changed. Final attempt, fourth bag coming out. He's going to get it. That is why Jamie Graham is a three-time world champion. That is a tough shot. Your line has to be good.
Yeah.
Your speed has to be good. All doing it with the slick side.
I was doing a little research, Anthony, and I don't mean to toot my own horn, but I've never played Jamie Graham in singles, but I did not know I actually have 7 career head-to-head matchups against Gage Landis in singles.
Is this in local play?
Yeah, just local play, local regional stuff.
Tell me
local
about this.
regional.
Tell me about this. Tell me about this.
I have 3 head-to-head wins over Gage Landis in my career.
Let's go.
Now, he has 4 over me, but hey, I have 3.
Hey, let's go.
I'm telling you, I should have done the pro qualifier yesterday, bro.
I think who was that one you were talking about earlier? You had a head-to-head match against someone you didn't.
Oh, Spencer Fabianar.
Spencer Fabianar.
That was a pro qualifier in 23. I beat him in. I actually smoked him in, but
Smacked.
I'm not keeping track or anything. Is Gage? Uh-oh. This is very reminiscent of the round he gave up 10 in against Tanner Halbert. 2 bags on the left side, and he chased him twice and missed it twice. Oh, he missed it again. Luckily, one of his bags fell in.
Another 10-0 for Gage Landis. At least he did it over 8 rounds this time.
Yeah, not 1.
Gage Landis going to have to come back from a 10-0 deficit again. The first time was against Tanner Halbert, and he walked his way all the way back into that match, but you are not standing next to Tanner Halbert. You got this guy, Jamie Graham. Oh, my goodness. Can you imagine spotting Jamie Graham 10 points and coming back? I just don't see that happening. Where's our probability chart? I'm gonna call it 1.25%.
An update on court number 2. Cody Henderson is throwing a 10.81 over 17 rounds against Ethan Walker and is losing 15-7.
That is crazy, man.
What Gage wants to do here. Gage going to go for the roll. Uh-oh, too far to the left.
Jamie Graham known to shoot the air mail. Oh, that bag falls. I don't think he's seen it yet. Ooh. He might look up and change his mind.
Nope, he's still going up for it, and he hits it clean.
That bag fell as he was looking down to his bag.
Gage misses a roll again. Jamie going to shoot it again.
Backside, wide open.
Going up. Oh, sits on the back lip.
That does make it difficult for Gage Landis to get in without pulling Jamie Graham with him. Even on a roll, I think Jamie goes. If you're going to roll, favor the left side.
Oh, he went for the airmail. Oh, he almost pinned it back there and fell in. but it just sits, so it's going to be 4 more for Jamie, and it's 14-0.
Oh, the hole just gets deeper for Gage Landis. Now our probability chart down to 0.5%. Here's that airmail from Jamie Graham. Got him. Oh, no, that was that last one. That bag I thought was going to come back. What? See,
I
just
almost
kinda...
did. It almost did. That would have been nuts. Oh, and then Gage attempting a block on his way out to the right.
How about this losers bracket matchup in bracket D? We got 2 partners, Jackson Gore and Zach Aiken, going head-to-head to stay alive. Jackson Gore up 12-8.
Whoa, okay, Jackson. Oh.
That was kind of a weird bag reaction.
Oh, I don't like Gage going after this. Put it a little bit closer.
He opened it up, though, for Jamie Graham. Now Jamie Graham can just go right up the middle. He was going to have to lift, but now it's a field goal. Oh, too much juice.
Gage going after it again and almost got it. It will get Landis on the board, though.
Ryan Wiedenfield taking down Derek Holland in the loser's side of bracket D, 22-15. That one was a 16-15 game in round 24, and it's Wiedenfield closing it out.
Let's take a look at what these two are throwing right now. Can't be good for Gage. Maybe see the PPRs right now. All right, maybe no PPR check. That's okay. Chat, can't say I didn't try.
I can talk you through it. Jamie Graham throwing an 11 over the 10 rounds, and Gage Landis a 9.8, which gives Jamie Graham more than a point per round on the DPR. So good. Just so good.
And look at who's Gage. He's staring right at Colin Hood. He's like, dude, what am I supposed to do? That's exactly what he just said. Ooh, okay. So you didn't give up any points if you're Gage Landis at least.
Jamie Graham gifting Gage Landis 2 points. Just don't see that often. That was wide open with a bumper to the right. Jamie Graham gonna hit that 98 out of 100 times. That's twice he's actually flown the hole with the stick side of his bag, which tells us he is whipping that thing on the carpet.
Ooh, did we talk about Tommy Sliker falling to Tanner Halbert?
Oh, wow.
21-20. Tanner Halbert staying hot, man. What a run this dude is having. He will play the loser of this game, though.
That would put Tommy Sliker out of the tournament, meaning he went 2-2, I believe.
Can't talk much smack at the Sky Bar if you go 2-2.
Yeah, if you missed it earlier, man, Tommy Sliker was talking all kinds of smack to Jamie Graham about how he was going to beat him in their second round matchup. That did not play out well for Tommy Sliker. Might have been a little bit of liquid courage, if you know what I mean. And Sammy Soto still waiting. He's actually been waiting for the winner of this one for a while.
Oof.
Gage Landis going to highlight his rollback here.
Ooh. Tempt Jamie into a hard push, maybe try to bully it out.
Everything right will give him a chance to score 2, and he is. He stayed right. Slick side in the hand. He's going to go for this.
I think Gage can grab this. He does this all the time.
He does have that corner sitting tight.
Ooh, too far left, though. And Jamie, again, cannot capitalize. That's multiple times now.
Back-to-back bag fours, gifting 2 points to Gage Landis. That was a little Tony Forbes-ish from earlier in the match. We had Tony Forbes versus Spencer Fabian. Tony Forbes had to have given up 10 points, missing his 4th bag on wide open holes. Jackson Gore now up 14-9 on Zach Aiken.
Got him.
That's going to bring Gage right back to the board. Good placement for Jamie Graham.
Uh-oh. Wide open lane now for Jamie. Ooh, kind of wedge.
Do we get a back block? He's going to roll, and it opens it up.
Yeah, I didn't like that call at all. Hard
That's a chance to get 4, yeah.
Someone in the chat says, we favor certain people. I don't even know who we're favoring. So shut up, guy. Jamie calls a timeout. Oh, what do you, I mean, just a regular push here, right? I mean, I don't know, if you hit it flush, they may clog. Is that Jason Freeman in the Facebook chat? What up, Jay Freeman?
I don't know, Zach. 6 spot would be crazy. Possible, but that would actually be pretty wild. I think if you want a 6 spot, you're going to stay right and kind of push that right bag up further and then drip. Oh my!
I think one fell. It fell! It fell!
We got confirmation one did fall.
Yep.
That is fortunate, actually, for Gage Landis, but still one going. Here, let's look at that shot again. Slick side down and good speed. Stayed right behind the foul line. (16-2) deficit for Gage Landis. He came back from 14-4, down 14-4 against Tanner Halbert earlier in this tournament.
Block for Gage. Jamie bounces over. Okay. This is why we call it manufacturing points.
We have finally finished that bracket D matchup between Cody Henderson and Ethan Walker. Ethan Walker into the king seat match against Justin Burton Jr. He gets Cody Henderson 21-9. That's going to force Henderson down against Ryan Wiedenfeld. Oh my goodness.
Oh, God, what a tough break for Gage. It's gonna be a
there's
wash.
one wedge there, Jake.
That's an 8-8 wash.
It's kind of a little get back. I mean, Jamie Graham did have the wedge on this side. Yeah. At least fate is being a little bit even here, but here's that replay. It had good speed. How does that bottom bag not go? And if it goes, the top 2 will go. It's still 2 points. Should be 2 points for Gage Landis. Unfortunate break.
First back block from Jamie. He's been really good with these blocks all game long. Gage does a good job getting next to it.
So good.
Makes it look so easy, bro. It's actually such a hard shot. Gage does the same thing. That's so tough.
Jamie Graham is just so good at navigating between shots. You know, he'll go from an air to a roll to a slick side. Like, it's just, they interchange just seamlessly.
That's going to be 2 more for Jamie. Make it 18-2.
We got a lot of action in the loser's side of bracket A. Chris Kingsbury is out of the tournament. Jack McKinney gets him 21-12. That moves Jack McKinney on to Spencer Fabianar. He's currently up 9-6. And we got a matchup between Adam Hissner and Jordan Power. One of those boys are going to go home. Hissner up 14-9.
Jamie again off to the left side. Another opportunity for Landis.
Oh, this is crazy, Jamie.
No.
We don't want to give up 5s here.
Yeah, hold on a second. He's going to freaking get that, dude. He's going to freaking get that back.
And it's how it rotated. When you're flat like that, you got a corner. That corner in the top right is going to grab the edge of the hole. Oh my goodness.
That's so stupid, bro.
Every time he does that, I learn I say, hey, I'm never going to question Jamie Graham's shot again. But I continue to. What is my problem? What a collect from Jamie Graham. Gets it done in 2 bags. Stop playing. And here's the second part of that collect.
Nasty stuff. Reminder, we still have Logan Chamberlain versus Gabriel Clausen up here next. That's a king seed game in the A bracket. Winner of this is into the king seed of the B bracket. Mason Trader versus Mark Richards underway on court 2. That's the king seed game of the C bracket. JBJ versus Ethan Walker is the king seed game of the D bracket.
Madden Franco is out of the tournament. He made a decent run. It's Colin Hodette.
Wow.
21-17. And it was actually Madden Franco who was up 17-13. Hodette comes back to get him.
You know who else is about to be out of this tournament?
Who you got?
Sarah Cassidy.
No.
She's down 18-12 to Bo Graff. Unbelievable what Bo Graff is doing right now.
I mean, Mark Richards just deflated the balloon, man. If you weren't with us earlier, Sarah Cassidy was up huge on Mark Richards.
Gage is going for this push, Anthony. Uh-oh. Going hard at the pile, and it goes off, and that is going to do it. Jamie Graham, domination into the king seat of the C bracket, of the B bracket, I mean. He will go up against Sammy Soto. We're going to the A bracket next. King seat game, Logan Chamberlain. Gabriel Clausen, stay with us.
Today is your day, a day to rise, to make your mark, to move forward. What you build becomes part of your story, your land, your livelihood, your legacy. Kubota.
At Camping World, we're making RV ownership easier than ever. When shopping for your next RV, Camping World Clear Price ensures the price you see is the price you pay. No hidden fees, no surprises, just clear, upfront pricing every time. And we're lowering the price of RV maintenance and install nationwide. Because the easier and more affordable we make RV ownership, the more time you spend camping. Camping World. Customers first, customers forever.
Eye bags, dark spots, wrinkles.
There's one product that can fight them all.
Only one.
Particle face cream. ParticleMin.com.
Engineered for men, made for our skin.
And backed by science, and it actually works.
Visit ParticleMin.com and use the promo code on your screen to get 25% off.
1 minute in the morning.
And 1 minute at night. Super easy.
Visit ParticleMin.com and use the promo code on your screen to get 25% off, free shipping, and a 30-day money-back guarantee. ParticleMin.com.
South Carolina, just right for competition. And in Rock Hill, it's who we are. It lives in us. It's what drives us to reach our goals. It's what brings us together to learn from our mistakes and to rise above. It gives us strength and determination to be better. We are Rock Hill, South Carolina, and competition lives here.
Quick shout out to Logic Cornhole. Their end of season sale is happening now with ACL Pro sets starting at just $69. Check them out at throw.lc. We welcome you back to Rock Hill. Pro singles underway, and this is one of the more anticipated matchups we will have, as it is my pick versus Anthony's pick in the A bracket. As you take a look around the Rock Hill Sports and Event Center, there's a good look at Jamie Graham, who just got off the court. Whew, this is going to be a good one. It's going to be a long one. Number 1 player in the world, Logan Chamberlain. Number 1 junior in the world, Gabriel Clausen. I picked Logan. Anthony picked Gabe. Something's got to give here.
Yeah, that's all you can ask for, right, is that your pick makes it to the King Seat match. The talent is just so deep. I mean, at some point, you're just splitting hairs. It could come down to one bag as the difference in this match.
That was my next question. What does it take to win this game? But we know both of these plays so well. Oh, we got a food delivery. We got a server.
You gotta share that with Corey. Under each plate is a plate for you.
Thank you, Dr. Cornhole Chef Mish.
So take what you want and then pass the rest to Corey.
All right. Looks like we are ready to go. Let us know who you got, Chad. I'm going to set the over-under. This is going to be a long one, I feel. I'm going to say 37 rounds as the over-under for this one.
Let's take a look at the path for these boys through this bracket A, as Gabe Clausen is going to step out and try and collect this on a cut. So good, he's going to put that on edge. That's right down. Logan Chamberlain gets a bye in the first round as the number 1 seed, takes down Jimmy Humans 24-10. Then he runs into Spencer Fabianar, who really put some pressure on him. It was Logan Chamberlain down 15-9. Chamberlain comes back to get to this one. Gabe Clausen was your number 2 seed, so we do have the number 1 and number 2 seed here in the King Seat match, so Clausen also gets a bye. Just rolls Matt Wilson in his first game, 21-3, throwing a 10-6-7. And then a tough matchup against Cash Chamness in the 3rd round. He gets that one 23-11. We look to the bottom side of the bracket. Who is left in bracket A? Who would the loser of this have to deal with? Still alive, you got Cash Chamness, Adam Hissner on top of Jordan Power, 18-11, and Spencer Fabianar on top of Jack McKinney, 19-9. Those are all the players left in bracket A.
On here. I hear some yelling and screaming from somewhere. What happened? Oh, that may be the open doubles.
Double
Yeah,
four-bagger here for these boys.
We're going to see a lot of those.
A lot of those.
First bag that's not a guarantee to fall in. It's thrown by Logan Chamberlain on the right. Gabe does a good job getting around it. Wow, this is actually the 12th matchup of the season for Logan and Gabe. Gabe is actually 8-3.
Stop playing
against Logan this season. I had no idea.
Are you serious right now? Wow.
However, the last time these two faced was in the Pro Singles Final Four in Fort Worth, Texas, where Logan got the win there. He would go on to win Pro Singles in that event.
If I remember correctly, I think he came from behind two in that one.
Yeah. And there will still be no score.
That is so good. Skipping the level one, his own level one, and leaving Chamberlain hanging on the hole. As Jake was saying earlier, all the king seat matches are set. We are essentially down to the last 5, 6 players in each bracket.
So far, pretty chalky. We could very easily get a Logan Chamberlain, Jamie Graham, Mark Richards, and Ethan Walker king seat. But if we have something crazy happen, we could also get a Gabe Clausen, Sammy Soto, Mason Trader, JBJ king seat.
That's wild. How about Mason Trader?
Nuts.
Something to look at here for Chamberlain. He's going to take his time on this. This is just pushing through. A lot of bags left in the round. Something Logan Chamberlain do, and a lot of these top players is pushing through off of a hop. I really like that because it prevents bags from kicking left and right. You're essentially not rolling into that level one block, but you're attacking it without contacting the board.
And there is still no score after 4 rounds. Zero round number 5. JBJ versus Ethan Walker will be up here next. Score updates in the losers bracket. Cash Damanis will go up against Adam Hissner. No score. Gage Landis already up 4-2 on Tanner Halbert. Winner gets Colin Hodette. Ryan Windsor versus Bo Graff. No score. Grindersleeve versus Aiken, no score. Henderson up 8-7 on Ryan Wiedenfeld.
How about that rematch in the bottom of bracket B? Gage Landis, Tanner Halbert. Tanner Halbert.
No 10 spot this time.
Gifted a 10 spot, and then Landis came back. Oh!
Ooh, okay, can we finally see our first points?
Ah, Chamberlain Forbes it on bag 4.
Forbes it. Clausen strikes first. That's good. We got to start using that.
Looks like the next match is set on bracket B. I see court 2 assigned to Sammy Soto, Jamie Graham.
Ooh.
That's going to come behind the Mark Richards Mason Trader match. Mark Richards down 9-11.
Question mark for Clausen on the right side. Why do I got a weird feeling these two are about to go 50 plus?
It feels that way. They're definitely not in a hurry to throw the bags. It's usually Clausen that's going to help keep the pace a little bit.
Yeah.
We know Chamberlain's going to slow us up. That's trouble. That is trouble.
It's even more trouble if Gabe can hit this block correctly. Oh no, too short. So now this is a routine airmail for Chamberlain to get 2 and tie the game. Up and whoa!
What?
The bag in his hand flipped over to the back of the hole, and only one fell. So Clausen's going to somehow get 2 more out of that.
Yeah, here's that shot. He gets the front bag, but what's crazy, watch the throwback. Bam, it pins the bag at the 9 o'clock. Tough break for Chamberlain. But he kind of, he put himself in that position, missing that get around over the left side. He was lucky to just get 2 or give up 2. Mason Trader now up 13-9 on Mark Richards.
Ooh. Another double 4-bagger. Fourth double 4-bagger in 7 rounds.
Gage Landis up 10-2 on Tanner Halbert.
Yeah, Gage Landis is coming back with a vengeance after the way he played against Jamie Graham. Back block for Chamberlain.
A little bit shallower than he wanted to be. 2 bags left for Gage. He's typically going to roll over this. Leave that block in play or collect.
Rolls it over and leaves his bag there. Chamberlain not messing around with it right now. He wants to go through it. Oh, and he goes off the back of the board. Another opportunity for Clausen to score. Another roll for Clausen, guaranteed 3.
You cannot miss this push if you're Chamberlain. That would be an 8 spot.
I've never seen him miss a push twice in a row. And he doesn't that time. Give him 3, make it 7-zip. Both players on the Texas Bully Baggers both came up just short in the semifinals. keeping you honest with all the scores that are going on, but not a lot of movement right now. We're kind of, I don't want to jinx it, but we're kind of getting down to the end here, man. Just a couple games in each bracket left to play. The C bracket's already into the 4th place game. Mark Richards making a comeback on Mason Schrader over on court number 2, 13-11.
How about this movement? What was 10-2 is now 18-2. How about Tanner Halbert giving Gage Landis an 8 spot?
Oh, no, Tanner. How's Tony Smith doing? He's probably at home chilling after going 0-2. He's been out for a while. I mean, we got to talk about this path for Mark Richards. When the bracket came out, you thought it was going to be him versus Riker Wells and then either Tony Smith or Matt Guy, and then probably either Gavin Cano, Ryan Windsor, or Trey Birchfield. Instead, he gets Riker Wells, Sarah Cassidy, and now Mason Schrader.
And they've all been battles,
and they've all been crazy, yeah.
And it's not that Mark Richards was throwing bad stuff. These guys were just careering it, like bringing their best stuff.
Yeah. Court 2 is also live on YouTube, on the ACL's YouTube page. We have 2 streams going on right now. Look for the, go to the live tab on YouTube and look for the stream that says Court 2.
Yeah, Mark Richards leading the bracket in PPR with a 10.7, and all of his games have been tough.
Logan Chamberlain looking to win his bracket for the 3rd straight event. Ooh, bag 3 comes up way short.
Logan Chamberlain is in the doubles final alongside Gavin Cano, and Gabe Clausen was almost there as well. I think you called that match, didn't you?
Man, what an incredible match it was. Gabe and Emax had a double dip. Jace and Jack McKinney, they won game 1. Game 2 was back and forth. It was 20-20 in round 37, where Jace ended up winning the round against Emax. Ooh, Chamberlain unable to score. Does not get in for the wash, though.
Chamberlain thinking next. You know, he missed that opportunity to get 2. That's kind of been his theme all season. You're going to hear a lot of self-talk. If he was mic'd up right now, you would hear next. You would hear stay up the middle. You would hear give me a 4-bagger. So he's just kind of talking to himself, working himself through these matches.
11-4 for Gabe right now, a 10-7 for Logan. 7 4-baggers for Gabriel, only 5 for Chamberlain.
10.7, and you haven't scored. That is crazy, and that's over 10 rounds.
Yeah. Ooh, there it is. There could be the first points of the game for Chamberlain.
He's been here before with an opportunity to get 2. You got to finish up, Logan. Good start. Gabe Clausen thinking through this. He's not typically the guy that goes for these type of drag bag airmails.
No way he's shooting this. Oh my God, he is. Oh, and he hit it clean. I like the aggressiveness from Gabriel Clausen, but still Chamberlain in for 2 to make it a 5-point game, which he does.
We got a quick wave out of the crowd.
Yeah, I saw that. The crowd started waving over there. Okay.
Logan Chamberlain fans. And here's him thinking through this airmail. We didn't see it coming, man, but he fired it. Like you said, I respect the confidence in that airmail.
Oh, by the way, Anthony, Mark Richards is taking the lead over Mason Schrader. It's now 16-13.
We finally got that loser's bracket match set up between Ryan Windsor and Bo Graff. How about 16-0 for Ryan Windsor?
Oh, no. bow to, whoa, perfect game for Ryan Windsor. Uh-oh, I guess it's not bow time anymore. It's time to bow home for Bo Graff.
28 straight bags for Ryan Windsor. He has not missed a shot yet early in that match.
Oh, Sarah Cassidy's in the Facebook chat. Hey, Sarah, what a freaking run today by you. It was so fun watching you.
Very impressive stuff. And good luck, Sarah Cassidy. She's going to be in your women's singles final.
Yes.
Against Peyton Haynes.
And women's doubles final.
And women's doubles final.
And in the Pro Invitational. Does Gabe want to get aggressive again and try to drag that bag on an airmail? He's going up top, and he knocks himself in and goes off. That is a single point for Logan Chamberlain, and the crowd does another little mini wave. Seven, 3 in round 13.
Cody Henderson making a move on Ryan Wiedenfeld in the bottom of bracket D, up 19-14.
Ooh, Logan off to the right side.
How about Zach Aiken coming back on Jackson Gore in the loser's side? Down 14-8. He ends up winning that one 21-16, so he goes on a 13-2 run. Zach Aiken going to move on, and he's playing Eddie Grindersleeve. Will Logan Chamberlain shoot the open board airmail?
Yup, and he hit it clean. Gabe trying to get off of 7, and he does. Make it 9-3. No wave that time. I tried to get him going. I guess they only wave when Logan scores.
Nobody in the king seat yet, but we're going to start filling up that king seat real quick. And this is going to be one of them right here. The winner of this will be going to the king seat.
Really good game still going on court 2. Mark Richards 16, Mason Trader 15. Also on YouTube.
And that will be your first king seat. Whoever wins that is going to be the first guy sitting in the seat.
Unless Gabe scores a 12 spot right
Hey,
here.
it is possible. Wonder what the probability of that. We learned earlier it is a 1 in 1,000 chance of scoring a 10.
Scoring a 12 spot, I think, would be negative infinity.
Oh, what a good roll. Kind of stood the bag up tall to get around the left side of that. Going to leave Chamberlain the slick side push.
So easy for him, man.
Mark Richards now up 18-15. How about this partnership matchup? We got Gage Landis and Colin Hodette making it to the doubles Final Four, where they're going to battle it out right now in the losers side of bracket B. Winner of that goes to the losers final. We saw some doubles matchups earlier. Who did we have? We had Spencer Fabianar and Tony Forbes going head to head. That means Tanner Halbert is out of the tournament.
Yep.
Gage Landis.
Richards now on 18 over Mason Trader, 3 points away from sitting in the king seat. Looking to get back to the World Pro Singles Final Four, because he didn't make the Final Four last year, did he? No. The Final Four last year was Ethan, Logan, Gabe, and Jamie. And Jamie, obviously, because Jamie won, duh. It is hard to believe the winningest player in ACL history hasn't won a World Singles title since 2022. Almost a 4-year drought.
That is wild. Barely enough speed there for Chamberlain, but he's going to find it. 15 rounds, and we've scored 12 points.
Yeah, I was going to say, there's not a huge crowd around here yet because everybody knows that there's still 35 more minutes left in this game.
Eddie Grindersley versus Zach Aiken, bottom of bracket D. Eddie up 8-5. Eddie ended up getting knocked down by another Texas player, Justin Burton Jr. Justin Burton Jr. in the king seat match. That's what we're going to get next. Justin Burton Jr. versus Ethan Walker here on court 1.
I got to give some people some credit. We got over 2,000 watching on YouTube right now. Over 500 on Facebook. We need to get those Facebook numbers up. And of course, we are live on ESPN Plus, where we have just under 2 million watching there right now. Shout out everybody watching on their Friday afternoon / evening. Let us know what you're getting into tonight. Friday night, we've been here all week long.
Not enough speed for Logan Chamberlain. Clausen's been firing the airmail with confidence, but he's got slick side in the hand. He does have that line of bags up the left side. He's unsure, but we are going to get slick.
Maybe a penguin attempt? Hard at it. Oh, kind of. Knocked the bag in front over Logan's bag and into the hole.
It's kind of lucky that Logan is sitting. Slick side also for Logan. Is there a world where he gets all of these and leaves Gabe Clausen sitting short?
This would be disgusting. Getting all 3 of the black bags, leaving the white one there. Chamberlain, slick side down. No, he took the wrong bag. He's okay with it, though. Give him 2 more, 11-3.
Here's that slick side. Both guys coming in hot for slick.
Check in with the chat. Let's see. We got some guys. Friday night cornhole tonight. Let's go. Getting into the Bush lattes. Amen. This guy's got 3 screens up. Court 1, Court 2, and watching live on Facebook. Let's freaking go.
Cash Chambliss in the bottom of bracket A, up 16-12 on Adam Hissner. Bottom of bracket B, we got Gage Landis and Colin Hodette, the partners going head-to-head to get to the losers final. How about Mark Richards on 20?
Uh-oh.
20-15 against Mason Trader. That would be Mark Richards, the first guy into the king seat, if he can pull that one out.
Sorry, cornhole commentary. I do not give shout-outs. I cannot give a shout-out to bull shooters in Phoenix, Arizona. I would if I could, but I can't. I got to watch a cornhole match. I'm watching court number 2 as well. Mason Trader's got a bag off to the left side. He's going to have to try to grab that to stay in this against Mark Richards. Social. $20 in a row for Clausen. And he's only scored a couple of points.
Ryan Windsor on the verge of knocking Bo out of the tournament. We've been talking about Bo a little bit through this tournament. He's up 20-10. Yeah, Bo Graf took an early loss to Mason Trader, and then he did some work through that loser side, took down Tony Smith, took down Riker Wells, took out Sarah Cassidy. And he's on the verge of elimination against Ryan Windsor.
He's Bo-stoppable. No, I was supposed to say unstoppable. It didn't work. That didn't work that well.
That was a good try. It was a good try.
Another 4-bagger for Gabe. That's 24 in a row for Clausen. And another one for Logan. Hold on a second here, Anthony. It's 20-19 on court number 2. Mason Trader's still in it.
You're right, back-to-back 2 spots. Round 29-2, round 32 for Mason Trader, 20-19. Anybody's game. How about Mason Trader, man? And if you look at the bracket, he is number 2 in PPR in that one, but his DPR is cooking. He's got the highest DPR in the bracket.
And I think he's doing that throwing mercenary L's.
Oh, good night. That's like probably one of the slowest playable bags that you would see.
Yes. I could be wrong, though, but every time I've seen him this season, it's been with the mercenary L's.
Probably the only other guy you're going to see throwing a Merc is Jackson Remick.
Oh, Mason Trader just hit a disgusting shot. Mark Richards has to hit a crazy push to stay in the game. And he did. That game is going bananas over on court number 2.
Gabe Clausen looking to steal 2 more points here.
And he does. That'll make it a 10-point game, 13-3.
Gosh, who would have to deal with one of these guys in the loser side of bracket A? Whoever loses this, congratulations, Cash Chamness or Spencer Fabianar.
Oh.
So that means Cash Chamness just knocked out Adam Hissner. He's gone. Court 6 is fired up at 0s. They're just getting that match started up. Cash Chamness, Spencer Fabianar.
Looks like Mark may have a bag out of play. He's going to have to do some work to bring that back. He's going to have to go grab it on an airmail. The crowd will tell you before we can.
Big push for Chamberlain.
Looks like Mason Trader gave it back, so we'll go to another round over on court 2. Ooh, good block preventing the push from Chamberlain.
Chamberlain's still in position to score that. That's 2 missed for Gabe Clausen. It's going to be tough to pick that up. And there it is.
Does Gabe think about shooting it? Yup. And he spits the hook. Stays on the board, though. But now Logan could go in for a possible 4. He's going to go. No, I thought he had the slick side for a second. Roll for 4, and that one was way short. Only going to be 2. That'll end a streak of 28 in a row for Clausen. Oh, Mark is disgusting. Mason's going to have to hit a nasty push here. Ooh, bounced over the hole for Trader.
Another unforced error out of the gate for Logan Chamberlain. Bag one, wide open hole. Gabe Clausen looking at 2 more points to sit on 15. Logan Chamberlain going to go for it. What do you got, Mark Richards?
Mark Richards is in for the win on court number 2. Can he do it? No, it sits on the lip. Oh my goodness. So Mark Richards and Mason Trader will stay fighting.
Logan Chamberlain going to stay committed to the rescue mission here. Look for that corner to rotate, catch the edge of the lip up top. That is definitely collectible.
Uh-oh, that's worse though. Now there's a scenario where you may not get either of those.
Slick side bad sitting, it wants to go. Gabe Clausen still has a bag too, so we're throwing 2.
Oh, he went for the airmail, somehow stays on the board. Clausen in for 4, got it. 17-5, but the main attraction is on court number 2 right now. Richards still up by 1, round 35.
I think our dinner has reached room temperature, Jake.
Yep, well, we knew that was coming. As soon as I saw them get dropped off, I said, oh man.
And it is cold in here. I'm going to call that a good 69 degrees on the dinner.
11-1-9 for Clausen, a 10-6-2 for Chamberlain. A 10-6-2 over 21 rounds, and he scored 5 points, man. Get out of town.
So crazy. Update on that partner, head-to-head. Gage Landis and Colin Hodette, 7-6 in favor of Landis.
Bag on Logan's lane. Good shot.
Slick side in the hand, he's chasing. Look for him to put this on edge.
Oh yeah, he's didn't get it though. It's a tough angle for Logan. Got to be careful you don't knock him in and stay on the board.
Logan's so good at rolling over these level 1s. He gets a lot of pop out of it.
Oh, not that time though. Way too far left.
He actually tried a reverse roll. He put that roll in a left-hander's tilt side. I'm starting to see that more and more with, these are your top level guys. They're now rolling in the opposite direction. Man, that Mark Richards and Trader match, they've been stuck.
Oh, Richards has a bag out of play. You're not getting that one back. 4-bagger wins it for Mason Trader. I think that crowd is showing that Mason Trader has done it. Mason Trader takes down Mark Richards and is into the king seat. Are you serious? Just what we drew up, Anthony. Just what we drew up. The 6 seed Mason Trader is into the king seat.
I think that means we have just Logan Chamberlain, the only one left. Number 1 seed with an opportunity to get to the king seed, and it does not look good right now. 17-5.
Yeah, 1 seed in the A bracket. Logan Chamberlain still alive. 1 seed in the B bracket. Colin Hodette eliminated.
Eliminated?
Or, I'm sorry, not eliminated. In the losers bracket. Losing to Gage Landis. 1 seed in the C bracket. Mark Richards just dropped down to the losers bracket. 1 seed in the D bracket. Zach Aiken up 18-5 on Eddie Grindersleeve in the losers bracket. JBJ versus Ethan Walker up here next. Bag out of play for Clausen. Miss on bag 2 and then a block on bag 3. When Chamberlain cannot capitalize on the miss.
That's trouble. Slick side push to get right back into this round.
No. Ooh, does Logan think about shooting this to get 4?
He does think about it. You got to get something going here, a chance to get 4.
Not going to shoot it, but will take his 2.
Logan Chamberlain yelling at his bags.
He looks mad. He looks mad.
I don't think anyone's harder on themselves than Logan Chamberlain.
No.
He holds himself accountable.
$17-7. Gabe still throwing over an 11 right now.
That's 25 rounds of play. Good Lord. So congratulations with that loss. Ryan Windsor, you get Mark Richards.
You don't get Mark Richards. You get a pissed off Mark Richards. Sorry, bud. Over under Ryan Windsor scoring 5 points.
My hot take. A couple weeks on the ACL. If you don't follow us, we do a podcast once a week around the ACL. I did pick Ryan Windsor to make a final here.
That's right, you did, didn't you?
That would mean winning a bracket and getting a semi.
To see that crowd dissipate from court 2 kind of makes its way over here because they're starting to realize that Clausen 4 points away from a win over Logan Chamberlain and sitting in the king seat in the A bracket. Clausen going slick side, going after that bag. Got it.
So good. So good. Colin Hodet with a lead change, up 10-9 on Gage Landis. That is actually Hodet's first lead of the game over 20 rounds. A little too shallow. You want to get up into it.
Yeah, this is just a routine roll for Logan Chamberlain. He's been hitting this all year.
Usually Gage Landis is really good at getting on top of the bag instead of underneath it like he is. Excuse me, yeah, Gabe Clausen.
Reset for Logan. It ends up not working, and it'll cost him a timeout as he had a shot clock violation.
He's not pushing through yet, Jake. He's going to roll this one.
I like it. Now, you know, if Logan misses again, then Gabe can push through possibly for the win. Oh, he's going up for the airmail, and he goes off the board. So now you push through. A 4-bagger could win it for Clausen. Slick side down, and he worst case scenario too far to the left.
My goodness.
You can still get 1 if you finish up. Ooh, you can still get 3 if you finish up. Clausen again. This time he gets it. Put him on 20. 20-7. Gabriel Clausen is 1 point away.
Take a look at that one here. This is the second attempt at that push, and watch Logan Chamberlain's bag move, but it holds tight.
Chamberlain down to his final miss of the game. A game where Logan has thrown a 10-5-4 over 26 rounds and has not even gotten into double digits.
Another update on that elimination bracket. Gage Landis, Colin Hodet. Landis takes the lead. They are back and forth. 11-10 now Landis. And that is to get back up to the bracket final against Sammy Soto or Jamie Graham.
Ooh, does Gabe want to go hard at this pile and try to spin one of those black bags out of play? He's going to try it. And he gets it, but it's still hanging in there. Logan can still very much so get both of these bags. A routine airmail, we call him making them clap. Can he grab them both? Does he even shoot it right now, or does he wait? No, he's going up. Oh no, and it sits over on the back of the hole. Clausen in for the win. I mean, there is nothing that Chamberlain can do. He's going to have to go up to the rafters to get this
a rafter. That's an Eric Davis rafter bag.
Chamberlain up top. He hits one, but doesn't get them all. And Gabriel Clausen is into the king seat of the A bracket here. When we come back, we're going over to the D bracket. It's JBJ. It's Ethan Walker. It's next.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
South Carolina, just right for competition. And in Rock Hill, it's who we are. It lives in us. It's what drives us to reach our goals. It's what brings us together to learn from our mistakes and to rise above. It gives us strength and determination to be better. We are Rock Hill, South Carolina, and competition lives here.
Today is your day. A day to rise, to make your mark, to move forward. What you build doesn't stop when the job's finished. It becomes part of your story, your land, your livelihood, your legacy. Kubota.
At Camping World, we're making RV ownership easier than ever. When shopping for your next RV, Camping World Clear Price ensures the price you see is the price you pay. No hidden fees, no surprises. Just clear, upfront pricing every time. And we're lowering the price of RV maintenance and install nationwide. Because the easier and more affordable we make RV ownership, the more time you spend camping. Camping World. Customers first, customers forever.
From your favorite athletes to your favorite music, listen to everything you love and so much more with the free iHeartRadio app. From live play-by-play to your favorite game day anthems and the biggest sports podcasts in the world, the iHeartRadio app lets you take it all with you and stay connected to your favorite team wherever you go. Download the free iHeartRadio app today.
Today is your day. A day to rise, to make your mark, to move forward. What you build becomes part of your story, your land, your livelihood, your legacy. Kubota.
Eye bags, dark spots, wrinkles.
There's one product that can fight them all.
Only one.
Particle face cream.
ParticleMin.com.
Engineered for men, made for our skin.
And backed by science, and it actually works.
Visit ParticleMin.com and use the promo code on your screen to get 25% off.
1 minute in the morning.
And 1 minute at night.
Super easy.
Visit ParticleMin.com and use the promo code on your screen to get 25% off, free shipping, and a 30-day money-back guarantee. ParticleMin.com.
We are ready for another king seat game. This is the D bracket king seat game. 2 king seats have been decided. We got 2 more to go. Gabriel Clausen is the king seed of the A bracket. Mason Trader is in the king seed of the C bracket. And is it going to be Ethan Walker or Justin Burton Jr. in the king seed of the D bracket? Let's see how each of these players got here. Justin Burton Jr. was the 8th seed. So they take the top 32 in pro singles. Justin Burton Jr. was 29th, so he just scraped in. So that's good for the 8th seed in the D bracket. He beat Alex Rawls in round 1, 22-8. Then he shocked Zach Aiken 21-18, and then scraped by Eddie Grindersleeve 24-20 to make it here. Meanwhile, Ethan Walker, the number 2 seed in the D bracket, the number 5 player in the country. He beat Ryan Wiedenfeld in his first game, round number 2, 23-18. Then he beat Cody Henderson 21-9, throwing an 11-3-1. So this is just Ethan Walker's 3rd game of the day. He went for the airmail. Didn't get a drag, though.
Gutsy out of the gate for Walker. And if we go back to the opener of this singles mains, we talked about Ethan Walker. Let's not forget that back-to-back years, Ethan Walker has won his pro bracket and made his way into the Final Four. Making the finals one of those years. Is the 3rd time the charm? I mean, you can't ignore it. And the thing is that Ethan Walker is a better player today than he was last year.
Yeah.
He continues to get better. He's really leveled up his whole running game, maintained one of the best roll bags that the game has to offer, but also improved his airmail. And we saw it there in round 1 trying to drag that bag. Oh, and he hits it.
Wow.
2 airmail in a row for Walker, finally gets to drag. Step out outside arm for Burton Jr., doesn't get the push. There is a field goal available for Ethan Walker, slick side. There's a world where he's going to get 6 out of this.
Oh, just too far to the right, but he will take 4. And Ethan Walker had to double check with the official to make sure, yep, I didn't step over the line. I was good there.
That actually requires some athleticism to hold that position long enough for the bags to settle in the hole. Here's a replay on that one. Bang, gets the airmail. Back-to-back airmail for Ethan Walker, 2 for 2.
I mean, Anthony, we've talked about Ethan Walker since the start of the show. Ethan Walker looking to make the pro singles Final Four at the World Championships for the 3rd straight year. 2 years ago, he made the overall finals where he lost to Trey Birchfield 21-18. Last year was a completely different story. One of the quickest broadcast games in the history of the company. Loses to Jamie Graham 21-0 in 5 rounds.
Now he's going to show us a slick side pickup off the left side. That looked good.
Meanwhile, Justin Burton Jr., who picks up 4, looking for, I believe, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, Anthony, he's looking for his first singles title since he won it in his very first event as a rookie.
That's facts.
3 or 4 years ago.
That is facts. Came out and actually swept that one.
Yeah.
First event as a rookie. He was alongside Logan Chamberlain. We just saw Logan Chamberlain coming off the match here. They were rookie partners together out of Texas.
That was back down in Corpus Christi, Texas. That was, not only was that Justin Burton Jr. and Logan Chamberlain's rookie event, that was also our producer Corey Russell's rookie event. Corpus Christi, Texas, his first ever live stream with the ACL. And look at him now.
Who's left in this bracket D? You're looking at the king seat match, but down in the bottom, the loser of this is going to get the winner of Ryan Wiedenfeld and Eddie Grindersleeve. How about Eddie Grindersleeve coming back to get Zach Aiken? Now, he actually was leading that one the whole time, but gets Zach Aiken 21-13. Zach out of the tournament.
Whoa. Wow, he was winning, wasn't he? Or was I looking at it wrong?
I thought they was winning, and you know how sometimes when they kind of put scores in early, and it could have been something like that, but we could get a Texas final Eddie Grindersleeve can continue to make moves here.
Texas, where's Chase Hunter when you need him?
Texas. Burton Jr. looking to clean all this up. He's going to take Ethan Walker with him.
Ooh, good shot, but he does bring that bag closer. And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, the Stevie Awards begin in 8 minutes. That will also be on YouTube. It will be on ESPN Plus as well. So if you're interested in finding out who will be the MVP, Rookie of the Year, Shot of the Year, Game of the Year, everything, 7 p.m. It will also be on YouTube. Coolest Person of the Year. I know, Anthony, you're on the ballot for Coolest Person of the Year. Hopefully you get the win, man.
Was that a secret ballot? I didn't know that. I didn't even know that existed.
Yeah.
I'll take it, my man. What's the criteria to?
You just gotta have coolness, man.
Okay, cool. It's all about the coolness.
Yeah. The problem is, it's you, it's AJ Sims. I think Uncle Bob is on it too, unfortunately.
Oh, if Uncle Bob's on that, we're all cooked.
Yeah, I know.
This is the back block. That is still available there for Ethan Walker. Watch this slick side come through.
Oh, they wedge, but he's got a bag left. He's got a bag left. JBJ looking at the monitor to his left to see how wedged they are. Didn't want to waste a timeout on it.
This is a weird setup. What do you do if you're JBJ? I guess roll into a block or?
Oh, I didn't think they were going to go that easily. He does roll into it. So Ethan in for 2 more to make it 6-4, and he does. It's those Logic bags, am I right? Don't forget, check out Throw.LC. End of season sale happening now with ACL Pro bags starting at just $69. Think, throw, repeat, Logic. Fabian are up 7-6 now on Cash Samness early in that. Actually, not early. It's in round 15. Winner gets Logan Chamberlain. Landis, again, you mentioned it, Anthony. Back and forth they go. It is now 17-16 Gage Landis over Colin Hodette. Winner gets the loser of the Soto Graham match. We will have Windsor versus Richards up here next. That's a third place game in the C bracket. Wiedenfeld up 2-0 on Grindersleeve. Winner gets the loser of this one. That is everybody still alive. JBJ off to the right side. Walker in for 2 more. Got it. 8-6 now. It looks like Ethan keeps scoring on the right side and JBJ keeps scoring on this side. First bag off to the right a little bit for Ethan.
JBJ, man, he's really made some solid runs here towards the end of the season. Took his bracket down, was it in Mesa? Took his bracket down recently.
He made it to the
bracket
finals,
final?
Yeah.
You're right. Yeah, he was in position to be in a sweep scenario. He got there in doubles and then double dipped, yeah.
Nice shot for Ethan Walker. This is a tough shot for JBJ. Oh, just missed it.
Actually a good shot, slick side of the bag. I think he did everything he could to try and collect that one.
That'll make it 10-6 Walker. 11-2 for Ethan, 7 4-baggers, a 10-8 for JBJ, and 5 4-baggers through 10 rounds.
Shamar Moore making his way into the building.
Where's Shamar? I didn't even see him. Oh, yeah, he is right there. Look at that. Shamar Moore is here rocking that Georgia Sliders jersey. Pro Teams final is tonight. Oh, man. Shamar Moore's in the stands. Vegas better be shaking in their boots.
Into wash there for JBJ, and he's going to be deep. A 2-point gift to Ethan Walker. We got a 12-6 bag game.
Anthony, I know you have all of the stats up. Can you tell me who has the highest PPR in the building right now through all 4 brackets?
We can.
I don't know how easy that is for you to find, but because I just have a weird feeling it may be Ethan Walker. Uh-oh. Oh, went for the push and it just doesn't go. Here comes an Ethan Walker roll. Nasty. Harder push from JBJ, and he kind of bar soaps himself. Oh, no. If Ethan can sneak in here or even sit in front, that'd be, or I should say on top, that would be great. I tried to. JBJ throws his bag down in frustration and calls a timeout. Oh, what do you do here, man? This is a tough shot. If you go for an air mail, I think they plug. I think you're screwed here. I think you're giving up 2 either way. Not many choices here for Justin Burton Jr.
We have seen that airmail where they just pinch a corner.
Yeah.
And you kind of just fling it up there in a sail. I've seen that one quite a bit. That is when you'll need it.
That would be crazy. He's going to go for the roll, and I can't get it to go. It will be 2 more for Ethan Walker, 14-6.
So you were close. Ethan Walker on the day, a 10-8-4.
Ooh, okay.
We got one player. He is officially out of the tournament now, but Madden Franco threw an 11-06 and over more rounds than Ethan Walker.
So an 11-06 over how many rounds?
72 rounds.
And is not in the tournament anymore.
And is not in. That's a good point. Is not in the tournament anymore.
Are you for real?
Check this out. His opponents, on average, threw a higher PPR than Ethan Walker in the entire tournament. His opponents averaging 10.99.
Oh, my God. Throw a block, man.
Can you imagine your opponents averaging an 11 on you? What is happening?
An 11-04 and is
gone
out of the tournament.
11-06 out of the tournament. Gone.
I mean, what?
I think the craziest part is that his opponents over 72 rounds averaged a 10.99. Call that an 11.
Poor Madden Franco, man. You walk with the bag out of play. JBJ unable to score, though. It'll stay 14-6.
Colin Hodette having to work in this one, man. He's thrown more rounds in this tournament than any other player, 117 rounds. He was fighting for a spot, if I remember correctly.
Ah, Walker that time off to the right. Ethan looking to finish up here with a 10. JBJ trying to get off of 6. He's been stuck there for a while. Four-bagger for Justin, make it 14-8.
Yeah, that is 8 rounds. You were right. 8 rounds stuck on 6.
Ethan still 7 points away from a trip to the King seat. Jamie Graham only up 7-4 in round 15 versus Sammy Soto.
Yeah, we're witnessing how good Ethan Walker is in this sport of cornhole, man. If you get this guy in a tee box, forget about it. His golf game, arguably the best in the building. I mean, it's going to be like a Walker, Tony Smith kind of show off. Walker might have him, though. I don't know.
Every time I ask him, Ethan says he's better. Every time I ask him, Tony says he's better. So I don't know, man.
Little luck on the drip there on the misfire. Back-to-back 2 spots for JBJ. And he's upset about that drip. He's like, how are you going to miss your push shot that far and still get 2 points off of it? Another unforced error for Ethan Walker. He's kind of falling apart here in the middle part of this match.
He's got to figure himself out here.
It happens, man. It is so hard to just stay locked for, you know, in the case of Colin Hodette, 117 rounds. I mean, that's a lot of bags. That's almost 500 bags.
Another 4-bagger, another 2-point is now 14-12. Back to a 2-point game.
And in the bottom side of this bracket, that game's making some moves. So the loser of this is going to drop down and play Ryan Wiedenfield or Eddie Grindersleeve. It's Eddie Grindersleeve taking the lead 12-9.
Wow. Come on, Eddie G. Ethan right in front. Oh, beautiful roll for Justin.
Oh, good.
Ethan cuts around it as well. Another roll for JBJ. Ethan gonna try to peel that off and get a couple points. Ooh, okay, that works too.
That was weird. Another elimination match, Cash Chamness, Spencer Fabianar. That one's close. Spencer up 13-12. Winner of that gets Logan Chamberlain. That is it in the bottom of bracket A. That match between Sammy Soto and Jamie Graham, that is your king seat match in B. How about Jamie Graham up 15-4? Loser of that gets Gage Landis. Justin Burton Jr. making the rolls just look easy right now, and a slick side push for Ethan Walker. How would you describe the feeling in your release with, let's say, a roll bag versus a slick side push?
Oh, that's a good question. I feel like I'm torquing my wrist more for a roll bag, right? Because a normal shot, it'll just come out palm up. But if I'm trying to get under it to get that back one, I feel like I'm torquing my wrist more. Whereas for a normal slide shot, I feel like I'm trying to throw it like a loft, more of like a
Right.
loft than an actual throw because I don't want it to be thrown as hard. And I guess if that makes any sense. I
Yeah,
think that's a good question.
The way I describe it, tell me if this is how you would feel it, is I call it turning the doorknob.
Yep.
Does it feel like you're turning a doorknob?
When I hit, absolutely, yeah. Underhand doorknob, I guess.
Oh my goodness, he finds a tiny hole in the backside. Options for Ethan Walker. I mean, that clip, if he just kind of ran up the left side, what about coming in hard and pushing JBJ off?
Ooh.
Oh my, or just
Wow.
go in for 2 points. He got a little hop out of that, almost like he threw a reverse roll. I don't know what was going on there, but that was a great shot. Slick side in the hand.
Woo.
Oh, that is nice. That's just a reverse cut, really. Nose down. What a tough bag. That's going to put him on 16. We got another player in the king seat. Jake, how about Jamie Graham, 21-4 against Sammy Soto?
What happened? It was 7-4 5 minutes ago.
Jamie Graham goes 2, 4, 4, 2, 4 in 5 straight rounds.
That's Jamie Graham for you. JBJ, can he grab that bag? No, it flips over to the back of the hole again.
How does that happen, man? That's unfortunate for JBJ.
That'll make it 18-1. Wow, I'm 18-12, I should say.
That shot looked good to me, man. That was a great line, good speed, slick side. It just, what's going on here? Almost like it just got like some roll pop out of it that he didn't want. But Ethan Walker figuring it out. He bled 6 straight points off of 2s, and he has definitely got it straightened back out here. 18-12.
Do we do our PPRs for round 20? We can 10-7-6 for Ethan Walker, 10-4-8 for JBJ. Not too shabby. Ooh, love that back block for Ethan. JBJ gotta be in, and he is. Gives up 2 more though, makes it 20-12.
That losers bracket match in A is getting close to finishing up. We got a lot of Texas players left. Cash Chamness up 19-17 on Spencer Fabianar. You got Cash Chamness, Logan Chamberlain, Justin Burton Jr., Eddie Grindersleeve, all still alive in this tournament. Texas. And how could I forget Sammy Soto? Man, that's a lot of Texas. What is that, 5? 5?
A lot of Texas. Walker bounces it
So
in.
good.
JBJ bounces it in. Ooh. Opportunity for 4. Makes it 20-16 if he can hit this.
Tempted by the airmail. You got to shoot this.
Can't be off, though.
Can't be off, and he's
He
going
is
for
up. Oh, and he hits it clean. Give him 2, 20-14.
JPJ just getting robbed left and right, man. He hammered the front of that. That front 6 o'clock bag moved. He had the slick side on the other one flip over the hole. Little zen kind of a thing there from Ethan Walker. Deep breath. 1 point to close this out and take that king seat. Eddie Grindersleeve out of the tournament, Jake.
Oh, man.
But that keeps Ryan Wiedenfield alive. Ryan Wienfeld going to get the loser of this match in front of us right here.
Ryan Wiedenfeld stinks. He's not even that good at cornhole anymore. He wears stupid jeans every time he plays. Oh, Ryan Wiedenfeld's right there. What's up,
there
Ryan?
He
What's
is.
up, Ryan Wiedenfeld? Hey, what's up, bud? Ooh, just caught enough of the hole for that to fall back.
Don't need much. There's a lot of bags left in this. Don't even really need to chase it. Just keep it center.
There it goes. Four bagger for JBJ, four bagger for Ethan Walker. What time is the Final Four? That's a great question. Corey knows the answer what time the Final Four is. Doubles is 6 p.m. tomorrow. Singles is Sunday at 12 p.m.
Look for him to attack that bag out, make it more difficult. Not enough. Slick side in the hand. Walker looking to pick it up, and he gets a big piece. 4 bags left into the round. Good collect for Ethan Walker, walking it in off of 2 bags.
JBJ is not going down without a fight. Another 4-bagger, another double 4-bagger.
The world was moving right there for a second.
And just a reminder, Stevie Awards is live right now on ESPN Plus and YouTube. Make sure you go check it out. Already some big awards have been announced.
Spencer Fabianar's pro singles main bracket is over.
Wow.
Cash Chamness going to take that one down and move on. We're going to get a Texas versus Texas losers final at a bracket A. Logan Chamberlain, Cash Chamness.
Oh, such a good roll. Walker answers the. I wonder if he can spin that around and maybe peel it off for the win on bag 4.
That would be wild. These guys are making this roll stuff look too easy.
Oh,
what
does
is
it
that?
again?
This is repetitive.
Does he think about it? Can he get it? Oh no, he's just gonna roll it in, and he misses left. 2 more for Justin. 2016.
Colin Hodette is out of the bracket.
Gage Landis get him?
Gage Landis gets him 22-16.
Oh.
Landis going to move on to another Texas player, Sammy Soto.
Another bag in front for Walker. Justin is not missing a roll or a cut shot right now. This is absolutely insane. And Walker misses again. Oh, man. Hold on a second. JBJ. Can Walker hug the right side? This would be a coin slot roll. No. 2 more.
Wow. Two in his way back into this one, man. Pressure is on right now for Ethan Walker. Been stuck on 20 for a minute. Eight rounds. Stuck on 20.
And Ethan's just thinking, I just need 1 miss. But Justin hasn't done it yet. Oh, and there it is, of course, as soon as I say it. 4-bagger for the win for Ethan Walker. JBJ is in. Walker to be in the king seat yet again. Walker, got it. Ethan Walker is into the king seat of the D bracket, which means we have all 4 of our king seat players: Gabriel Clausen, Jamie Graham, Mason Trader, and Ethan Walker. When we come back, we'll stay right here.
Make your mark to move forward. What you build doesn't stop when the job's finished. It becomes part of your story, your land, your livelihood, your legacy. Kubota.
Camping World, we're making RV ownership easier than ever. When shopping for your next RV, Camping World Clear Price ensures the price you see is the price you pay. No hidden fees, no surprises. Just clear, upfront pricing every time. And we're lowering the price of RV maintenance and install nationwide. Because the easier and more affordable we make RV ownership, the more time you spend camping. Camping World. Customers first, customers forever.
From your favorite athletes to your favorite music, listen to everything you love and so much more with the free iHeartRadio app. From live play-by-play to your favorite game day anthems and the biggest sports podcasts in the world, the iHeartRadio app lets you take it all with you and stay connected to your favorite team wherever you go. Download the free iHeartRadio app today.
Today is your day. A day to rise, to make your mark, to move forward. What you build doesn't stop when the job's finished. It becomes part of your story, your land, your livelihood, your legacy. Kubota.
At Camping World, we're making RV ownership easier than ever. When shopping for your next RV, Camping World Clear Price ensures the price you see is the price you pay. No hidden fees, no surprises. Just clear, upfront pricing every time. And we're lowering the price of RV maintenance and install nationwide. Because the easier and more affordable we make RV ownership, the more time you spend camping. Camping World. Customers first, customers forever.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
We are dropping down to the losers bracket. We know who the king seats are in all 4 brackets. Now we got to figure out who's going to get back to him. This is a 3rd place game in the C bracket. Mark Richards versus Ryan Windsor. Winner has to try to double dip Mason Trader, which is just what we expected right here, Anthony.
Hey, we called this one from the beginning. I mean, Of course, we're going to go grab Mason Trader out of the 6th seed with Mark Richards, Ryan Windsor, Trey Birchfield, Matt Guy in the mix. It was Mason Trader who dropped down Mark Richards, and man, that one was close, 21-20. It was a back and forth who was going to score. Looking at this bracket C, Mark Richards leading the entire bracket. Over 88 rounds of play, throwing a 10.68. And how about Ryan Windsor, man? This guy is an OG. He's been around forever and ends up finishing top 10 in singles for the year. You kidding me? And doubles alongside Cameron Belvin. Cameron Belvin making history, only the 2nd female to finish in the top 10 of Pro Division. Ryan Windsor's just been continuing to improve his play throughout the season. This guy was essentially retired, man. He had already made the decision and ended up in a situation where he was going to be able to continue his pro career and maintain his job. And man, I'm so glad he did. One of my favorite players of all time right here, Ryan Windsor in the gray shirt.
I mentioned earlier that you're playing a pissed off Mark Richards after he lost to Mason Trader. So I expect Mark to be sharp on his game.
And I'll walk through the brackets for everybody. We have 12 players left here in the pro main singles. 1 in the king seat and 2 in the losers. Bracket A, we got Gabe Clausen sitting in the king seat, went through Logan Chamberlain. Logan Chamberlain up 3-0 against Cash Chamness, Texas versus Texas. Bracket B, Jamie Graham making his way to the king seat. You got Sammy Soto and Gage Landis just getting that one started in the elimination side. Bracket C, we talked about that one, Mason Trader and these 2 guys in front of you here. In our final bracket D, it was Ethan Walker who just came off of this main court here, getting the win against JBJ, and now JBJ is going to take Ryan Wiedenfeld. Ryan Wiedenfeld having to go the full length of the bracket. He took an early round loss and rattled off 1, 2, 3, 4 in his 5th game in the loser's side of the bracket. If you did not hear someone's name called, they are out of pro singles.
Windsor too far left. It's a weird angle for Mark. Not terrible, though. Let's see if Windsor goes airmail right away.
Yeah, that's going to set up Mark Richards for his 4th bag.
Oh, knocks in one of each and goes off. Mark can go in for 3 here. And he does, at least 3. Bang, nice shot there.
Watch as we flip the cameras here. There he is. Shamar Moore in the house.
Whoa.
Rocking the glasses. Here to watch his boy Ryan Windsor. Shamar was walking around repping his Georgia Sliders jersey.
Yep. Georgia Sliders, 8:30 p.m. take on the Vegas High Rollers in the Pro Teams Final. ESPN2 National TV Spotlight. Mark still sitting pretty. Big airmail coming for Richards. Can he grab them all? Mark up and no, knocks in 2, but somehow stays on the board. Windsor can push this up for 2 and get on the board. Got it. Nice shot for Windsor. Make it 7-2. I wonder who. I'll say it after this replay. Nice push up from Windsor. Get himself on the board. I wonder who Shamar Moore is rooting for in this game.
Yeah.
On one hand, you got Ryan Windsor. He was, I think he was a part of the Brat Pack. We're a big fan of Brad Kurth. Very close and connected. But on the other hand, you got Mark Richards, who is a member of the Georgia Sliders. So I don't know who you root for here.
He's torn. We will keep you updated on the 4 losers finals as we move through this. They are all active. Right now, Logan Chamberlain tied with Cash Chamness 3-3.
Four-bagger for Mark. Give him 2 more. 9-2. And that is somebody asked in the chat. And that is Noah Wooten in the bucket hat next to Shamar Moore as well. So shout out Big Woot. Windsor behind Mark in his lane. Mark sits in front. Ooh, Windsor going to step into this, try to go for a bar of soap. Hard at the pile. And he does knock off Mark's bag.
I love that because that just opened up the collect there on the front side as well.
Mark going for the airmail, and he hits it clean. He's going to try to knock that bag off, Anthony.
Going to take your bar of soap and return you with an and one. Now here's that collect we were talking about. Oh, he's right on his mark.
Shoot it again, Mark. He is. He's going up top, and he knocks himself in, but he also knocks one of Windsor's in and goes off. So right now it's 6-on-5. Make it 8-6. It's a 2-spot for Windsor.
Yeah, and if you missed it earlier, Mark Richards with a rough ride. I mean, he was running into people giving him their best stuff. Runs into Sarah Cassidy in the 3rd round of this bracket C. Check this out. Sarah Cassidy, round 1, takes down Matt Guy. Round 2 takes down Tony Smith. Round 3 runs into Mark Richards. She goes up 15-4. And then Mark Richards, over 14 rounds, claws his way back into it.
That was an awesome game, man.
Ends up winning it with Sarah Cassidy sitting on 17. Both of these boys knocked down to the losers bracket by this guy, Mason Trader. He's been cooking up.
We haven't had a chance to see him on our court yet, but we will see him next. Whoever wins this game will just stay right here, and we'll bring you the C bracket finals. Mark looking to make the Pro Singles Final Four. I believe this would be Windsor's first Final Four appearance since that 2021 season. That was a year, that was an insane Final Four because it had the robot Trey Birchfield, it had Ryan Windsor, it had the Cheyenne Bubenheim,
yeah,
and then it was that Duncan Clemmer, that
yes,
crazy stovepipe.
Crazy
it's not going to be 7, it's going to be 9. That was all in the same year.
Man, I was sitting right behind Duncan Clemmer when he hit that shot. I was behind the boards, spectating. Man, the energy in that room, probably the highest I've ever seen it. That vibe was on point.
They are doing the Game of the Year and Shot of the Year on the Stevie Awards right now. If you want to go check them out, go on to the YouTube page It's also live on ESPN Plus. Social.
Brad Kurth pumping up Ryan Windsor. He was barking something out. Update on the Bracket D losers final. It's Ryan Wiedenfield up 4-2. They're only 5 rounds into that one, so they're just getting started.
Richards right over the bag. Windsor does a good job trying to spin it closer. I don't know if he's going to be able to get it or not.
Nice deep 3BB. Windsor going to have to push through it. That could come into play. That 3BB could get an extra 2 points. Richards going to split the uprights here, looking to collect.
Ooh, just got one to drop.
Missed his mark right. He definitely wanted to hammer the left bag. Bank off, collect. Do a round 10 PPR check.
See what Mark's throwing right now. Not crazy. 10-6, not bad though. 9-9 for Windsor.
You know, this is what Ryan Windsor does though.
Yeah.
He will take guys in the 10s. He's not like going to drop them down into the 8s like an Eric Davis or something, but he pulls 10 PPRs down to the 9s all the time. So Mark Richards probably outperforming the rest of Ryan Windsor's opponents today. Yeah, so here it is. We actually have that stat. Ryan Windsor's opponents throwing a 9.6. Mark Richards' opponents throwing a 10.35.
Wow, that's crazy.
Ryan Windsor's just really good at, like, I wouldn't say that he's a blocker. He's just really good at controlling his speed, and he loves to push through an airmail. So
yeah,
that's typically how he wins games. He wins games with high 9s, not with high 10s. And actually, that's exactly what his PPR end of the day. He's throwing a 9.95.
Nice block from Windsor.
Jake, did you just say you saw who won shot of the year?
I sure did. I don't know if I want to spoil it or not.
Oh, it's live, isn't it?
It sure is.
Tell me.
It was that Gage Landis bar of soap,
yes,
bro.
That was so stupid, that
From
shot.
all the way back in like November.
Oh my.
I forgot that shot existed until I was looking through the shots.
Wasn't that against Mark Richards?
It was a crazy thing because it was a bar of soap for 7 to make the game 14-7 in favor of Gage Landis. Gage Landis never scored again and lost 21-14. But he had that crazy shot.
Oh my goodness.
I believe Gage Landis still playing right now. He's still in. He couldn't go down to accept the award.
Yeah, he is.
Yep, still up against him. He's actually up 6-2 right now.
Texas.
6-3. Should we go stop him in the middle of the game? Hey, go! You got to go get your Stevie Award, bud.
Update on the Texas final. That's the losers final. Logan Chamberlain up 9-4 on Cash Chamness. That is in round 8. Logan trying to get back up to Gabe Clausen after losing 24-7. Clausen was rolling with an 11.06. over 27 rounds.
Eleven 6, round 14. First back blocker. Mark immediately shoots an airmail and is off the board.
Yeah, he's going to do that when your bags are a little bit more shallow, those shallow blocks. You are tempted by the airmails a little bit more.
Windsor with a nice push.
That's beautiful, leaves the block.
Windsor is cooking right now. Looking to make it a 2-point game. Four-bagger for Windsor. This is in to keep the lead for Mark. And it is, but give Windsor 3 more, 11-9.
Bracket A, Logan Chamberlain up 13-4. Bracket B, Sammy Soto and Gage Landis tied at 6. This is your Bracket C. Bracket D, Justin Burton Jr. and Ryan Wiedenfeld, 8-6 in favor of Wiedenfeld. Those are all your losers' finals.
Replacement by Mark. Now he's in front with the block.
No step out with the outside arm.
Has been hitting this all day.
Didn't like how that one fell. We're going to get a reset.
Ends up coming right behind it. This is a roll for Mark here. Ooh, a little short right.
Might get a back block here. No, we're going to get a slick side. He wants to clean up.
Got it.
Oh, that's beautiful. And pulls his bag into the lead block. I think Marsh's going to push through this.
Uh-oh.
Ah, pins himself. That actually works out nicely for Ryan Windsor. If you're going to back block, get on top of something.
Force Mark into an airmail. Clean to give up 2, drag for the wash. Or off to give up 5 and the lead.
Wow.
14-11 Mark. I'm sorry, Ryan Windsor. Richards throwing the lucky bag snipers. Windsor obviously the AAR rippers.
Ryan Wiedenfeld in the loser side of Bracket D on a 10-0 run, up 14-6 on Justin Burton Jr.
That bag was low.
And Logan Chamberlain on a 10-0 run against Cash Chamness, up 13-4.
Beautiful roll.
What do you like here for Windsor, man? This is a tough setup. I almost like shooting it.
An airmail?
Yeah, I almost like shooting it. Keep in mind, Ryan Windsor has a rolled bag, but he's an airmail first all day. You know, this is a bag that Ethan Walker would probably roll over. We just saw JBJ rolling over bags like this, but if you're Ryan Windsor with that ridiculous airmail, if you can hit it and leave your bag, you're going to be in a block position for Mark Richards' third bag.
Windsor goes for the roll. No. Richards up top. Oh no, he knocks in Ryan's bag.
Now you shoot it if you're Windsor to sit 8.
Right now it's 5-on-4 going up top, and he hits it. It's now 8-on-4. Brad Kurth is in love with that shot. Richards to minimize. Oh, it rims out. 3 more for Ryan, makes it 17-11.
Here it is. We said in to get 8. He saved it on the last bag and hits it. Back-to-back misses there for Mark Richards. We did not get a reaction, so I was watching Shamar. I was trying to see if we can get an answer to your question, who he was rooting for. He did not react to Windsor's airmail or Mark Richards' miss.
I really hope
Still
Ryan
a mystery.
doesn't get distracted, as the CV Awards is still live. The ACL Comeback Player of the Year was just announced, and it was won this season by Ryan Windsor on the court. So Ryan Windsor can add a Comeback Player of the Year Stevie Award to his name, but he doesn't care about that right now. He wants to beat Mark Richards.
First time I've seen Noah Wooten this whole weekend, sitting right next to Shamar Moore.
Again, Mark cannot find his center with the airmail right now.
Oh my goodness, when was the last time you seen Mark Richards miss 3 airmail in a row? That just doesn't happen.
Windsor gonna go roll, and he's in, and now Mark has to be in the hole. He's gonna reset. Mark to stay alive, knocks himself in, but it goes off, and that is gonna do it. Ryan Windsor takes down Mark Richards, and the bracket final in C is set. It will either be Ryan Windsor or Mason Trader, and it is next.
Today,
We have made it, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for a bracket final. We are getting into our bracket final of the C bracket. It is Mason Trader versus Ryan Windsor. Let's take a look at how these two got here. Mason Trader undefeated. He beat Bo Graff 21-6. Then Trey Birchfield 21-zip. Then Ryan Windsor 21-4 before beating Mark Richards 21-20 in 37 rounds. But look at how quick those other 3 games were. He threw more rounds in that game against Mark Richards than he did in the other 3 games combined. Meanwhile, Ryan Windsor lost midway through, so had to play a couple more games. He beat Jeremiah Hector and Zach Akins. I don't know how that works. Then he beat Gavin Cano. Then lost to Mason Trader. And then beat Lucas Householder, then beat Bo Graff, then just beat Mark Richards. So what a performance that was.
Notice that PPR, though, when he played Mason Trader in his loss, he was in the 8s. So I'm curious to see what Mason Trader is going to bring to this game. How did he push Windsor down into the 8s, or was it just one of those games where Windsor beat himself?
We'll have to find out. Mason Trader in the king seat. However, Ryan Windsor, the higher seed, he gets bag preference, so Mason Trader is throwing bags he has not thrown yet today.
Is he staying on those Mercs, though?
Yeah, I did ask him. I said he's throwing Merc L's. But he said the black ones are a little bit faster than the white ones, so we'll see what happens.
Dude, that's pretty wild. Let me refresh this real quick. Oh my goodness. Mason Trader is leading the bracket, throwing Mercs in PPR. That's got to be the slowest. That's like the slowest bag right now being played by the pros. Unbelievable. And out of the gate, an unforced error. Ryan Windsor trying to strike first. And how about Mason Trader making his moves? It was his brother first, Ryan Trader, who made his way into the pro division and had an unbelievable rookie season. Mason Trader, little do we know, he's kind of, off radar, but obviously practicing alongside his brother, and he has made his own name here in the pro division.
Two-0 start for Windsor again. He has to win twice. Any other bracket finals ready yet? No. Logan Chamberlain whooping Cash Samness. Sammy Soto whooping Gage Landis. Not really, though. It's a 4-point game. Ryan Wiedenfeld, JBJ locked in a heated battle. That's a fun one.
Going to get a roll here out of Mason Trader with those Mercs, and he's flying it a little bit long. Right on his mark.
Logan Chamberlain has defeated Cash Stamina, so it will be a rematch. Gabe Clausen versus Logan Chamberlain. That should get underway on court number 2, I would assume. Yes, it will.
Oh, here's those Mercs bunching up. We get a back block here. What are we going to get at him? Ryan Windsor going to give you that back block. Look for Trader to blow up this pile, just kind of hammer a short airmail. Trampolines off, giving up 3. Ryan Windsor making moves quick here. 5-0 now. It's Mason Trader sitting in the king seat. Ryan Windsor going to have to double dip this one. And if you look at this bracket D, it's just how me and Jake would have predicted it. Not. Who was the top and bottom seed of this one? You had Mark Richards, your #1 seed. Ryan Windsor was the 2 seed, of course. Yeah, top 10 finish for Ryan Windsor in singles. We've been seeing Ryan Windsor reset just a few times. Fourth bag block coming up short. What's Mason Trader going to do with this one? He's going to come over the top with the roll bag to earn 2 points. Good shot on the open board roll for Mason Trader. We'll take a look at that one again, and there's that short block. You got to finish up on bag 4 because a guy like Mason Trader is going to make you pay. Got him. That Bracket A Finals getting fired up right now. Gabe Clausen, Logan Chamberlain on the rematch. Moving over to Bracket B. Jamie Graham waiting a while. He is going to get the winner of Sammy Soto against Gage Landis, and that is done. Sammy Soto is going to get the dub over Gage Landis. So we're going to get a Jamie Graham versus Sammy Soto in the final of Bracket B. This one's your Bracket C, and if we finish off with the Ethan Walker, waiting for the winner of Justin Burton Jr., Ryan Wiedenfeld. That one's close. Let's take a closer look at it at 15-6. What a weird game. Both guys throwing in the mid-8s. It looks like Ryan Wiedenfeld had the early lead 14-6. And Justin Burton Jr. battling himself all the way back, 15-16.
I mean, what a crazy storyline this is going to be anyway. You're either going to have Ryan Windsor in a Pro Singles Final Four or Mason Trader in a Pro Singles Final Four.
You know, we keep sleeping on Ryan Windsor, man. And I keep forgetting he was a top 10 finisher.
And you're just a couple points away from having your hot take be correct.
Absolutely.
Ryan Windsor in a bracket final, and an overall final, I should say.
Good bully from Mason Trader. You got to abandon ship if you're Ryan Windsor. Just go in for 10. We're going to keep an eye on that JBJ Ryan Wiedenfeld match for you. That one's going to be the next one to finish up. 15-16 still in favor of Wiedenfeld. Big Woot in the background. No Wooten. This guy changed the game in this building.
For real.
Back in, I don't know, 2020, 2021 when he had that finals match against Jamie Graham. Highlighted the roll bag, and actually coincidentally, he was throwing Ryan Windsor's bag in that final. He borrowed his set of Jeff Reynolds, and man, did he just showcase what the roll bag could do. And after that, Jake, it was like everybody's rolling bags. Oh my goodness.
Bag
from this
4
side.
block.
Yeah, that's twice from this side going this way. Fourth bag block. Ah, he Forbes it. We had Tony Forbes on this stream earlier, man. He gave up 10 or 12 points just missing his fourth bag. Ryan Wiedenfeld's going to score 2 more, 18-15 over Justin Burton Jr. in the losers final of Bracket D. Ryan Windsor wins games off of the back of pushes just like this. He will lay level ones and really good at slick side pushes.
Windsor going after it. Oh, off to the left side. Trader in with the 4-bagger. That's going to be a lead change. That'll make it 8-7. Mason Trader takes his first lead of the finals. Again, Windsor has to win twice. That is the hard part.
Really, all these points have been gifts. It's just kind of self-inflicted mistakes here from Ryan Windsor on open boards.
I really want to throw these bags at Trader Stone because either they're like brand new Merc L's and they're not that slow, or Mason Trader is just the strongest player in the pro division. And it has been confirmed Ryan Wiedenfeld takes down Justin Burton Jr. So the final in the B bracket is set. And by B bracket, I mean D bracket. It will be Ryan Wiedenfeld versus Ethan Walker, and that will be up here next. And it will be our final match.
Let's go, Ryan Windsor. Finish up, boy. Oh, my goodness. Another fourth bag miss coming up short.
That's 3 in a row now?
Oh, my. Another Forbes on bag 4. Ah, that's got to be frustrating. You know, Ryan Windsor is going to at least be hole high. 95 out of 100 times, man, for it to happen 3 times in a row. He's going to take a timeout. What was that about? I don't know what all that was. We got a guy back here chirping.
Uh-oh, what happened? I missed it.
I don't know. Someone smiling in the stands there.
I like it. World Championships, man. Let's get gritty. You're playing for a world title, the most coveted prize in all of cornhole. Four bagger for Trader, 4 bagger for Windsor. Now Windsor's talking to Trader. I don't know what he's saying though, but
something was going on with that guy behind the boards. I think they were talking through it.
I miss it, man. I was looking at the bracket. Oh wait, I can just rewind it. Gabe Clausen up 8-2 early on Logan Chamberlain on court number 2.
Man, he's got Logan Chamberlain's number today. He won that first match 24-7. All right, if you're Ryan Windsor, do not leave it short. We've seen it 3 times. Go get your 2 points, boy.
Got it.
Put a little extra zip on that one.
Brad Kurth in Ryan Windsor's corner. Give him the lead, 9-8. Love that block from Windsor. Forced Trader to look at something. Oh, nasty roll. Windsor replaces it on the slick side. And Trader kicks off to the left. This could be 2 more for Windsor. I hear Brad Kurth yelling, "I guess you won it." Oh, I love it. I love it.
Just looking at Mason Trader's path through this season, this is definitely going to be his best finish. And man, did he save it for Worlds. If we kind of go down the list, signature number 1 in Myrtle Beach, 6th in bracket. Had a 5th in bracket at signature 2. It got worse. 8th in bracket at signature 3. It got worse. 11th in bracket at signature 4. He did improve, made the losers final in Fort Worth, or signature number 5. And then bam, here he is in a bracket final at Worlds. And he was he was one of those players that just barely made the bracket, did not have to go through the challenger. Congrats to this guy, man. Way to turn it on now. And then on the flip side for Ryan Windsor, won his bracket right out of the gate in Myrtle Beach. He made his bracket final 1, 2 times, had 2 thirds, an 8th and a 9th. So this would be Ryan Windsor's 3rd bracket final this season.
First bag blocked by Trader, back blocked by Windsor. Oh, great bag. Windsor up top for the airmail. Oh no, knocks in both of Mason's bags and goes off. Mason gonna try to roll it in, no.
Oh, he gives it back. He's gonna set up the push here for Ryan Windsor. Slick side in the hand. Look to push out that gray bag a little bit to the right. Hey, better there than in. Nice side by side.
Beautiful cleanup for Trader. Guarantee him 3 and the lead. And Ryan able to finish up, but it's now 13-11 Mason Trader. This was a nasty shot, Anthony.
Man, beautiful, and doing it with the slick side of those Mercs. I mean, the speed difference between the slow and the fast, I mean, you're probably talking about, what, like a 5.9?
Yeah. Oh, you think the Merc L's a 5? I'm thinking a 4.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, let's get down to the 4s, and let's go back to the USA Forces last night where we had those guys throwing the
10-11s?
The
yeah.
10-11s.
The Lucky Bag Celtics?
Yeah, those Celtics are fast and faster.
If I'm not mistaken, when the first generation came out, that was the slick side of a Surefire on one side and the slick side of a Pro Sniper on the other side. Social. Mason Trader 8 points away. Man, you mentioned it though. Gabe Clausen taking it to Chamberlain. Never mind. It was 12-6, and as I say that, Logan puts in a 12-on-6 score to make it 12-12.
Oh man, you're right. Clausen putting up a 6 spot in round 9. You got a tie bag game. Wow. And that is Chamberlain having to double dip that one. Still waiting for the Graham Soto match to start. Let me do a refresh. Is that thing not started yet?
I think they're warming up now.
Every once in a while we get this reset out of Ryan Windsor. It's not as frequent as we would see with like Tony Smith or Cash Chamness or even an All's House, but he will pull it back every once in a while. It's got to feel perfect.
Another one. I just can't believe he throws on his tippy toes, man. You ever try to release a bag but stand on your tippy toes when you're done?
Oh, of course, because I was watching Ryan Windsor back in 2017, and I'm like, well, if it works for him, I'm going to try it.
throw on your tippy toes.
Yeah, I definitely tried it.
Work though. He's got to have the strongest calves in cornhole. He has to have.
Oh, there's no doubt. This dude's doing 1,000 calf raises a day.
Trader's first bag of the round off to the left side. Could be looking at 4-bagger for the tie.
Watch Ryan Windsor just secretly have a 40-inch vert.
No, for real.
And this is a chance to tie this one up at 13s. Finish up, boy.
Nice get around for Mason.
So good staying right. Avoid the collect. Windsor going to have to go get his own bag stick side. Oh, good night. That one had a little too much speed.
They're both very much in play. That back one falls back. What does Ryan want to do to try to grab that one? Got to be careful. Don't miss left.
Is he going to go slick? And he is.
Gets them both. Ryan Windsor ties the game at 13. That game has gotten underway. Jamie Graham, Sammy Soto. Three for three for Windsor so far. Who was the guy in the blue AAR hoodie? That would be the owner of AAR Cornhole, Brad Kurth. Always known to be very eccentric when his sponsored players are on the court, as that's another social.
Tier 2, first and second place in doubles.
13-13, round 19. Windsor 8 points away from forcing a game 2. Trader 8 points away from ending it and punching his ticket to the Pro Singles Final Four, just how we drew it up. And it looks like Chamberlain is on his way to forcing a game 2 on court number 2. 17-12 over Gabe Clausen. Mason, great job. That's a really good spot. Windsor cleans it up. Mason cuts it around. That should drip back. He's got a bag left. Even though it is a Merc. Ooh, maybe not. Hold on a second. Mason gonna try it again. No, it was too short. Almost knocked in Windsor's bag. That'll be a 2 spot for Ryan, and he takes the lead 15-13.
League bag coming out.
Turn around here.
Oh, way left on his mark. That is a gift to Mason Trader, a chance to tie this up in round 20. Again, Mason Trader sitting in the king seat.
And comes back with a bag 2 block. Try to force Mason into a miss. Not going to happen right now, though.
Mason's got that rollback just dialed, and he can run them long. He can pop them up.
Uh-oh. Can Mason hit a perfect block? You don't want to let him roll or cut. Oh, he ends up going around it. I was thinking he didn't want to let him push through that. Windsor got to minimize. He does. Nice shot. Mason in to tie the game. Trader, no, too far to the right. Windsor keeps the lead.
Deep breath from Ryan Windsor as he walks down the lane. He's like, thank you very much, sir. Keeping that lead through round 20. Logan Chamberlain takes the lead on Gabe Clausen. What? Logan Chamberlain was down 12-6, tied it at 12s, then down 17-12. Now tied at 17s as they register the score.
Great game going on court number 2. Great game going on court number 1. Great game going on court number 10. Jamie Graham up 4-0, 7-0 early on Sammy Soto.
That is Graham in the king seat. That is a one and done if Sammy Soto can't win that one.
You also got to be worried because we got that pro teams final in about 15 minutes. Oh, Mason bounces over the hole. That'll make it a 4-point game for Ryan Windsor.
You're going to get that out of that Merc carpet. You just get a
bouncy,
little bit more bounce. Yeah.
Super bouncy. We haven't done a PPR check in this game. Let's do it now. And even 11 for Ryan Windsor. A 10-8-1. A 10-8-1 throwing Merc L's.
This is actually outside of Ryan Windsor's style of play. He's not an 11 type of guy.
And it's just like everything on paper you read, the PPR is coming into the day. The bags that these two are throwing, you'd think it'd be a dirty style game, but it's not. They have been running bags and hitting shot after shot after shot.
You know what I think the difference is Mason Trader's rollback has been so on point, he's leaving Windsor with a slick side push.
Chamberlain's in trouble on court number 2. Got to make something happen here.
Windsor going to take a timeout, man. He checked that bag multiple times. He's going to take a timeout just to gather himself here. 17-13. But yeah, it's like every single time Ryan does lay something deep, Mason Trader's able to roll over it, so we just get cleanups. And Ryan Windsor so good at cleaning up with the slick side. You end up with these 11 PPRs, even though there's blocks just like this. Nice level 1.
The champ has been dethroned. Gabriel Clausen has eliminated Logan Chamberlain and is the first person to punch his ticket to the Pro Singles Final Four. Congratulations to Gabriel Clausen. Anthony, your pick is in.
Man, that is a tough beat, too. We had Logan Chamberlain. Remember how we opened up the show and it showed all of the signature winners? It was like Chamberlain's face every other time. He was chasing his 4th singles title in 1 year. Gabe Clausen going to put an end to that. Nice cutback from Ryan Windsor. It's got to be good.
And it is going to do it for game number 1. Ryan Windsor forces a game 2.
Okay, Ryan Windsor.
All right, winner take all. Ryan Windsor, Mason Trader, winner to the Pro Singles Final Four here in Rock Hill. The World Pro Singles Final Four, I should say.
Mason Trader shaking his head as he comes into this one. Really, he's clearly disappointed in what he was doing in that first game. Let's see what he changes up here. His rollback was working really good. He just made too many mistakes there.
They are going to start that final bracket final. It is Ethan Walker versus Ryan Wiedenfeld. It is going to be live on court number 2, which is also on YouTube. Make sure you go check it out. Heck, if this game finishes in time, I'll go over there and commentate with Doug. That seems like a really fun final to watch.
Jamie Graham up 14-0, man. He is on a mission.
Wow, he said, hey, I got to make sure you make that pro team's final broadcast tonight, bud. Let me get this done quickly. You got to get down to the court.
Tell you what, man, I was sitting in the lounge with Jamie Graham day 1, and he looked me dead in the face. I'm telling you, with confidence, and he was like, you will see me in the Final Four. Good hit.
Windsor's, that's the most energetic you will ever see Ryan Windsor. Get him on the board first for the 2 spot.
Let's get another peek at this one, man. Full box step out. And he's going to grab it off the airmail instead. We're not cutting with slide bags. Look at Noah Wooten's reaction. That was the best part of that one.
That's got to be awesome having Noah Wooten in your corner. Longtime friends.
And that's just the kind of guy you get out of Noah Wooten, man. He's got so many longtime friends. Very loyal kind of guy. Jamie Graham putting up more points. Sammy Soto cannot get off of 0. 16-0. Jamie Graham with an 11-2-5.
See what Windsor does. He go up again. No, he's going to go for the roll. Oh, it's as good as in.
That's such a good bag. Gets right over that block, but doing it over the right side, so he's going cross board.
Trader tries to roll it in, and his bag kicks over to the left.
Surprised he didn't go for the slick side push on that.
Me too. Windsor goes for the airmail and hits it again. He is hitting everything right now. Mason to minimize. No, it's going to be 4 more points. And an early 6-0 start, and you can feel the momentum fully in favor of Ryan Windsor.
Windsor going to back up the roll bag with an airmail here. Bang, gets it. I'm telling you, Ryan Windsor's airmail, one of the best in the building, and he is going to favor the airmail over the roll. He's very situational choosing his roll bags, but 80% of the time, you're going to get an airmail out of him.
Just won the ACL Comeback Player of the Year, and what better way to cap it off than with a bracket win and make the World Pro Singles Final Four.
And this guy basically coming off the couch, man. He was retired. You know, he was moving on to a career.
Yeah.
As a teacher, and wasn't sure he was going to be able to maintain both. Was able to work it out at the very last minute. Next thing you know, Ryan Windsor back in the mix. And here he is, a top 10 guy trying to take down a world's bracket.
I'll tell you what a cool story that would be. If I'm a teacher and I come out here and I win this, the first day of school, I'm putting on this video. I'm putting on the Final Four video of the school as the kids walk in.
Mason Trader short on his mark. That is not a good spot for him. Do we get an airmail or roll? He's going up.
Up again. Ooh, a rare miss. Mason can get 2. I don't think there's a scenario where you get both of them. Oh, but he knocks those 2 in and stays on, so it will put Trader on the board. It's now 6-2.
Ryan Windsor's feeling his airmail, man. Shooting that one without hesitation.
Don't forget the other bracket final, Ryan Wiedenfeld versus Ethan Walker, is live on court number 2. That is also on YouTube. I would say assuming this game ends first, but knowing these two, they are 2 of the fastest throwers in the game. We may still be here when that game is over. Sammy Soto is on the board. It's 17-4 though. Jamie Graham 4 points away from yet another trip to the Pro Singles Final Four. Windsor up again and hits it again. Clean. Trader goes for the roll and he knocks it in.
There it is. Mason Trader been searching for that roll bag here in game 2.
Windsor up again. Windsor spits the hook. Somehow stays on the board, but it will be 2 more for Mason. 6-4 now.
Back-to-back points off of missed airmails for Windsor. Let's check into that Jamie Graham Sammy Soto match. Jamie Graham up 17-4. Soto finally on the board. It took 12 rounds.
Another first bag block for Windsor. Mason back block. Yep. Here we go again. Does Windsor go airmail immediately, or does he try to roll one?
He's shooting it.
He's going up. Oh, and he's off the board. This is an opportunity for Mason now. Mason with the roll. No. Oh, and that's going to help out Windsor's airmail.
And one in play.
Up and down clean. Mason rolls again. No.
Now you consider the rollback just because you don't want to drag, but a lot of hole available. Airmail versus roll.
He's going up again, and he hits it again with the drag. It'll be an 8-on-7, 1 for Mason. And that'll make it 6-5. Here's a look at that airmail again. Brad Kurth, love the reaction.
League bag coming out. Windsor's been putting it just short of the hole. Mason Trader really running bags with that force speed on the carpet. It's Ryan Windsor that's mixing it up with some blocks.
Windsor short again. This game
Nice
is
and deep.
very different than the first one. They are blocking almost every round as Trader is off to the left. Windsor in for 2 to make it back to a 3-point game. Got it.
Windsor's reaction, you would think it had been super long. He kind of was trying to check it back, but that was perfect speed coming in. Sitting on 8.
Jamie Graham now up 17-8 on Sammy Soto.
And that's going to be an 8-1 run for Sammy Soto. He was down 16 zips, so Sammy Soto trying to make some moves there.
Ooh, is that going to tempt Mason? What is he going to try to do here? No way he gets over this, does he? Oh, he tried it. It goes off the board. It'll be 1 more for Ryan. 9-5.
Oh, you got to respect the guts on that one. Trying to backside it for a 1. Let's look at that one again, and he steps out. Man, that is a gutsy shot. You got half the bag sitting in the hole, and it was right there. Bang, it does catch the back lip, but just a little bit right. I think the distance was actually perfect. He just missed center by a couple inches.
Yeah. I know, Jamie, not being on the main broadcast would be illegal, but there's a time crunch. Pro Team's final tonight. Sammy Soto could not wait for this match to end, or it would have been bad. So they had to start that game early. Trust me, we wanted to. Hang, that's Ryan Trader. That's Mason's brother over there hugging Brad Kurth. How should Mason feel about that right now?
That just doesn't seem right.
Nice cleanup for Windsor. That's as good as in.
Ryan keeps trying to steer perfect bags. They're down the middle, good speed, and he's just trying to steer him around. It's like the Adam Hissner nope, but it's actually fine.
Double 4-bag wash there.
Make that a 10-1 run for Sammy Soto. What was 16-0 is now 17-10. Wait a minute. Just registered, Jamie Graham got 2 more points, 19-10.
I can kind of see that board over our right shoulder. So we can kind of keep an eye on it and keep you guys updated with that one as well.
Beautiful roll over that deep block. Windsor likes to replace. He wants to stay short of the hole. Oh my, that is twice in the game where he's had a bag flip over the back like that. That's going to be a tough walk on the slick side. Oh, and he pins himself. Ryan Windsor could get 4 off of this. Look out for Mason Trader to chase this on an airmail or an airmail drag. Not anymore.
And that is going to do it. Jamie Graham is back. Oh, as Mason sits right on top. Jamie Graham takes down Sammy Soto and has won his bracket.
Jamie Graham goes undefeated, gets Tommy Sliker, Gage Landis, and Sammy Soto twice. That's going to put Jamie Graham in the final 4 of both singles and doubles.
Back block for Windsor.
He actually put a little roll action on that. He was trying to get up on that bag at least, and that is the roll.
Nice.
Slick side in the hand. He's going to push through all this, folks.
Oh, bar of soap. Possible if Trader hits his bar of soap, you have to hit the like button. How about this? Trader going to go after it hard. No, it's off the board.
Mason Trader in trouble, in for 3 at least for Ryan Windsor.
Got it. That'll put him on 16. 16-5. Mason Trader is trying to get himself back into this one, but finds himself down 9. Jay Rubin in the chat. Only thing he said all day, bad decision. That was it.
Jay Rubin, what's up, dog?
Yeah, I don't necessarily agree with that shot either, but if he hit it, the crowd would have went nuts.
Jay Rubin has done some very special things in this building as well.
Let's show what these two are throwing right now. Round 10 PPR check. 10-3 for Ryan, 9-2 for Mason Trader. Ooh, that bag just barely hung on. Windsor is in. Better hope that bag stays on. It does. But put Windsor on 18, and he is 3 points away from completing the double dip.
Pretty quick game, actually, to get to 18 through 11 rounds. I was expecting something a little bit more gritty, a lot more action in front of the hole, but
yeah, like that,
just like that, and it's been working out for Ryan Windsor.
This would be his 3rd bracket win of the season. And with no Logan Chamberlain, no Mark Richards, this Final Four could be wide open. So far, Gabe Clausen and Jamie Graham have punched their tickets. Windsor going up top. Windsor lands on top of the pile, knocks one in.
Mason Trader's going to be tempted by the bar of soap. We saw him try that in the previous round. It didn't work out.
Don't do this. Oh, no.
He's stepping into it, dude.
Oh, no. Oh, what? He blows it up. I don't know if any of those bags were going to fall.
Up 18-5. I see Ryan Windsor shooting this, man.
You think so?
Up 18-5. That's going to force an in to stay alive from Mason Trader.
Ooh.
Ryan Windsor's airmail has been, he had that one little run where it kind of failed him, but overall in this 2 scoop, man, he's been banging him. What would Jay Rubin do?
I think Ryan's asking Noah Wooten what to do. Wooten hasn't been a pro for 2 years. Look at Wood. He's like, oh, what do you want to do here? He's like his coach or something.
13-point lead. I don't hate it. I mean, if you go long, you're going to take Mason Trader off with you.
Let's see what Windsor does here. He is going up, and he hits it, but he leaves his one bag on the left side. Mason can still go in for the wash, and he does. Good shot from Windsor, good save from Trader. All right, good replay there.
What happened? What happening? It's like Shamar Moore has made his way behind the boards.
There he is. Sipping and winning, as Corey Russell says.
Yeah, and that was the year he picked up Trey Birchfield, put him on his shoulders. Trey Birchfield is not a small man.
No.
Much respect. I mean, Shamar's in his 50s, man. He picked up a Trey Birchfield who stands about 6'3". Crowd is definitely closing in here on court 1.
And it's a 13-point game. Oh, is Mason going to get aggressive here? Tries to roll it in, and he does. Nice shot from Mason. Could that be some momentum headed toward Trader's way?
And he's going to have a lot of work to do. Let's look at that replay there. A little bit of a step out. He's shown us he likes the step out to stay center on these, and bang, right over the top. Perfect speed. Those are the Mercs working for him. And that is the
7
upside of that Merc carpet, man. Relentless with the level 1s.
Mason, don't let him get hot with that cut roll. But Ryan's been so good with this push all day. Mason, good job hugging the inside of that bag. Windsor in with the Trader in with the 12. Does Windsor want to get aggressive and go up after that?
Oh, he's giving up 2 here.
Ooh, I think he did go after that. Threw it short. It's 4 more for Trader, and that's going to put him into double digits, make it 18-11. Game number 2, winner take all. Winner joins Gabe Clausen and Jamie Graham in the Final Four. The other final going on right now, Ryan Wiedenfeld up 10-8 on Ethan Walker. That is on court number 2, also on YouTube.
Mason Trader wasting no time. He got down there, picked up the bag, and fired it.
Like, I want to go. Let's go.
It definitely feels like Mason Trader has figured something out here. I mean, he was bleeding mistakes early. Dialed right now. If you're just following, it was Mason Trader that dropped Mark Richards down to the losers bracket in a 20-20 battle.
Another 4-bagger for Trader. Windsor answers with one of his own.
Ryan Windsor with a little bit of insurance here, a 7-point gap. Windsor needs 3. I mean, you get 3 before Mason gets 10.
Second bag block. Windsor right behind it. Here we go. Can he stay hot with his rolls? Ooh, that one did not look good out of his hand, and it's off to the left.
Just a slight step out. He wants to favor the left because of the bumper. Slick side in the hand for Windsor, checking it.
Just a little reset. Windsor cleans it up. And that puts Mason down to his final miss. That is in, guaranteed another round. Windsor in to put himself on 20. No, it's over to the left. It'll be a wash. It stays 18-11.
Jamie Graham making his way to the broadcast. 4. Jamie Graham say what I say. 1, 2, 3,
shoot.
4. The confidence is high with the reigning champ.
Windsor again off to the left side. Another opportunity for Trader. Got to capitalize on these mistakes, though. Stay on that right side. You don't want to hit that bag. So far, so good. Windsor is in with bag number 3. Trader for 2 more. Oh, and again. It bounces over the hole.
It's those Mercs, man. He's coming in hot with a 4 carpet. He's just getting a little hop out of it.
Windsor's going for the and 1, and he misses it short. It bounces over. I cannot believe he went after that, Anthony.
I mean, you're only getting 1 out of that, right? Off of a 10-9. I don't think it's worth it, man. Go and get your 2. Sitting on 20 is much different than 18. A lot of shots open up, just needing 1 point for the win.
18-13. Trader still scratching. 5-point game.
Relentless with the deep level 1s. And it has earned him a lot of points.
Mason misses left on the roll again.
We're going to get slick side out of Windsor. He wants to clean this bad boy up.
Going through the pile. I mean, that's pretty good. Mason cannot miss this block. No, he's just going to try to go through it, and he's off the board, Anthony. And now Windsor is in for the win and a trip to the Final Four.
You don't even need to collect. It is in.
Ryan Windsor got it to go! Ryan Windsor is into the Pro World Singles Final Four. What a performance! He completes the double dip on Mason Trader. And we have 3 out of the 4. Jamie Graham, Gabriel Clausen, Ryan Windsor. And now we decide who the last one will be, Ethan Walker or Ryan Wiedenfeld. That game is still live on court number 2. I implore you to go over to court number 2 and check it out. That's where I'm heading right after this, right after we let go. But Anthony, man, what are your thoughts on what we witnessed today?
What an impressive 2026 season for Ryan Windsor. Essentially on his couch, retired. He comes back, comeback player of the year, wins his bracket here at Worlds. One of my favorites, Ryan Windsor. I'm so proud of this kid.
Absolutely, and that's going to do it for us tonight. I think I may head over and hop on the mic on court number 2. I hope you guys join me. Tomorrow, 10 a.m., we have a whole bunch of streams starting with the International Invitational. You're not going to want to miss that. But for everybody else, for Corey Russell and Anthony Ion, I'm Jake Brandon signing off. It's been such a fun week. We're not done yet. We'll see you soon. Peace.